What is going on, everyone? Phil here, and something is once again different. Ladies and gentlemen, today on the podcast, we're going to be messing around a little bit with some new toys and, well, not necessarily new toys, but some newly tweaked toys. It should be pretty fun. In addition, we've got to talk about Indiana Jones, Balatro, the upcoming Path of Exile 2, which I'm playing today. We've got some news stories, some year-end wrap-ups. We've got a lot of stuff to discuss. So, I hope you guys are excited for another fun edition of the Level 1 Podcast. Alrighty, everyone, welcome to the show. So once again, I swear to you, at some point, I will have a show with no technical issues, okay? So this morning, I'm just about to start the podcast, and it's going to be on time. It's actually going to be on time. And I go to click start, and all of my internet goes out. And I said, what in the... So, yeah, they had a minor temporary outage that lasted like 5 minutes, and then it came back. So it sucked because I couldn't start the show on time. Now, before we begin, today is Tuesday, the 10th of December, 2024. Hello, everyone. And you may notice something a little different. And no, it's not the sweater that I'm referencing. This is a sweater. I'm not kidding you. I have owned this sweater since I worked at the helicopter company in the mid-2000s. This sweater is probably about 18 years old, maybe like 17 years old. Yeah, it's that old, but it's still good. Look, still looks amazing. Truth is, I didn't really wear it that much over the years. Plus, it was a large, and then I gained a lot of weight, so I couldn't even fit it. But now I'm bringing it back for the winter season. Okay, that's right, the Sikorsky Christmas party sweater. Anyway, how are all of you doing? I hope you're all doing well. But the other thing that you're probably noticing is you're like looking behind me and you're like, what the hell is going on back there? Looks like there's like an electric party or a live wire or maybe a Tesla coil or something going on. Well, you're right. I have live wires behind me right now and they're writhing around on the ground. Sparks are shooting everywhere. Okay, probably not. What's going on is I have found a way through painstaking work. I'm not even kidding you. Wait till you hear the story I have to tell you. Through painstaking work, I found a way to sync my lighting system with my RGBs on my computer, so now they are synced and working. So I can actually make the RGBs do insane, crazy effects at any moment. So, what would you guys like to see is the question. Let's have someone in the chat ask for something. Would you like, just name anything. Name some kind of a lighting effect that you think you would like to see. And I will provide one for you, and you'll get to see what I mean. Okay? I'm just ignoring all nonsense in the chat because people are being stupid. Lights off. That's the one thing I don't want to do, because if I turn it off, it desyncs, and then it's all screwed up. I'm serious. And I'm going to explain why in a second. You want to see Indiana Jones gameplay? That has nothing to do with that. Morse code, disco ball, lightning effect. All right, well, Morse code, what would be the most similar thing to Morse code? Well, I would think, let me find one. Like, Morse code would probably be like a tapping. Okay, how about the closest thing I could probably do to Morse code would be like a matrix effect. Okay, how about this? So it's kind of like the Matrix. Think of like the lines of code going down the screen on the Matrix. There you go. Disco ball. There was one here that said it was like tiles. I wonder what that looks like. Oh Lord. Whoa. Oh. uh I guess that's kind of like a disco ball. It's pretty insane. Someone said lightning effect. Okay, that we can do. I have a storm. Hold on, let me find it. So I have thundercloud. Let's try thundercloud. I have a few of these. Thundercloud. Ah, see, that's supposed to be like lightning. And you wait, and there's going to be another bolt. There's another bolt. See? So it's like lightning is coming through a thundercloud, and it lights up every once in a while. And you could change the effects to do different rates of, like, you know, vibration and stuff like that. I may have another one. Hold on. I may have another lightning effect. I have Aurora Borealis. This one says Halloween Storm, but I think it's like purple, and then there's flashes of yellow. See, it's like purple. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. That actually, I think that's even more realistic to lightning. It looks like, yeah, look, that's pretty realistic, actually, right? That's pretty cool. All right. What else would you guys like? Name another one. I have everything. Christmas? Well, for Christmas, there is one that's supposed to look like a Christmas tree, but it works better with a whole bunch of lights rather than a strip of lights. So, for example, this is supposed to be Christmas tree, but it works much better with, like, a big layout of fans. Like, my computer looks good with it right now, but it doesn't really work with just the strip, because it's like green with a bunch of lights that appear and disappear. Because it's just one light strip, you can't really tell. See, it looks just more green than anything. So that one doesn't really work too well. I don't have too many Christmas effects. I wish I did. But you can change colors in any of these effects. Oh, rainstorm. This is rainstorm. Ah. So you have dripping rain as blue, and then yellow as flashes of lightning. I see. Cool. And I have a million of these. Like, no lie. I have so many different ones. Look at this one. Aurora. Whoa. So again, this is supposed to be like Aurora Borealis or something. Pretty cool. So this is basically really neat. And what you're seeing behind me now syncs with what's on my PCs. Okay, I can make them all like the same lighting. Because it's funny, some days I tell you guys, hey, I want this to work. I'm setting it up to look like this. And people are like, yeah, but we can't see it. Like, oh yeah, I get wrapped up in it. You know, I like the fancy stuff. But I forget that you guys can't see it, right? But now you can. Oh, someone said snow. Dude, I have like 10 kinds of snow. Here, let's start with the first one. The first one is called, let's see, Ice Storm. There you go. So this is supposed to be like a heavy snowstorm coming down. And then we've got, I can make it look like water as well. Sea foam, which is similar. This is supposed to be like ocean foam, like the water is coming up on the beach. Some of these crash the thing, so I don't want to play all of them. Where's the other ice one? There's a few ice ones. Arctic is the one that crashes it, so I'm not clicking on Arctic. Frost. This is supposed to be like ice crystals growing, so it's a different effect. See? Pretty cool. Okay. Eternal Napalm says Blood Moon. Okay, I have a few effects that are kind of red and bloodish. So first of all, this is just supposed to be simulated fire. As if there's a fire burning behind you. I could see that. That totally looks like a fire burning behind you. And then there's red colors. So we have magma, which is supposed to be like a lava flow. Imagine a lava flow going across the ground behind me on the floor. Right? Pretty nice. And then we've got, let's see here. Brimstone, which I guess is supposed to be like burning, like a fire in like a, you know, like a, I don't know, like a fireplace, but it's on fire. I don't know. Brimstone. This one's a little bit more constant than the lava flow, actually. Embers. So these are all very similar. Here's a different variation. Embers. Here we go. And then we've got Ruby. Whoa, that's cool. Ruby is cool. It goes between different levels of red, as you can see. Wow, I like Ruby. It's like a pulsating red. There's some really cool ones too. Like, how about this one? Ready for this one? Lightsaber Duel. Supposed to be, Jedi and Sith doing a lightsaber duel behind you. See? So some of these are really cool. So this is all using a program called Signal RGB. Okay? And you can sync so many devices to this thing. But, dude, I want to put on something relaxing. Let's go to, like, Aurora Borealis. There you go. This is Aurora Borealis. So, basically, I had such an ordeal getting this to work. You have no idea. Like, this is supposed to be something simple to do, but the problem is, and I talked about this last night to some extent on my late stream before I started with Balatro. All of these devices, okay, they all now sync wirelessly, which is great. The problem is they all use outdated wireless technology for some bizarre reason. I don't know why, but they do. So they all use the wireless. I'm trying to find Borealis on my other PC so we can have them synced. Here it is. They all use this outdated wireless 2.4 gigahertz signal, okay? Which is fine if it would work all the time, but it's just a much weaker signal than the 5 gigahertz. Like, everything more modern uses 5 gigahertz. So why all of these devices in here use a 2.4 gigahertz signal, I have no idea. Now I said, well, what devices? Literally the light box I'm using right now to light my system, that's a 2.4 gigahertz signal. Okay? All of the RGB setup, 2.4 gigahertz signal. The wireless that makes this Stream Deck work properly, like, everything is 2.4 gigahertz signal. I don't know why. It's really confusing. You would think everything would use the better, more modern signal, but it doesn't. Okay? So the problem with that is that it has an issue. It keeps dropping. And it's really frustrating because I get everything working and everything's fine, and all of a sudden everything disappears from my Stream Deck. Well, now I can't turn anything on or off. Well, what's going on? And then it doesn't even work through the app. That's the other thing. You have apps here. Those also are using wireless. So if the wireless drops, it doesn't work properly. Very frustrating. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what's going on. And to be frank, I think it's my setup because my wireless router is over a decade old. When I moved into this house in 2014, I bought a wireless router at that time. And it's the same one I've been using for over a decade. It's a Netgear. And it's a good one. Don't get me wrong. I've liked it a lot. And I rarely have any issues with it. But at this point, I just think it's outdated and the signal isn't working. Like, the 5 gigahertz signal I can get throughout my entire house, no matter what room I'm in. My phones and all my devices find the 5 gigahertz. But the 2.4 drops constantly. It'll show and then disappear, then reappear, then disappear. It's like, what is going on? Why is this not consistent? It's very, very weird. So yesterday, I was trying to figure this out, and the only solution I could come to is I'm just going to get a new router. I need one. I mean, mine I've been using for a decade. It's probably very outdated. They probably have better equipment and technology in it now anyway. So I went and I ordered one. It's coming later today. I didn't want to spend any more money, but it's like, well, this is like the last piece of equipment I didn't upgrade. I upgraded everything in my office, but I forgot all about the wireless in my house. So I went ahead and got a new router, and it's coming later today. So hopefully it's a seamless install. It claims now that this router it can all be run off of an app on your phone, which I'm okay with, but I'm wondering, how can I sync with the router if the router isn't logged into yet? Because as you know, when you have a router, you plug it into a computer, whether it's a laptop, a desktop, and then you use their default IP address that they give you. And then you go in there and you can name your networks, you can set up password protection and all of that, which I need to do, obviously. But I'm wondering, with this new one, how is it going to work with this app or whatever. Someone just asked, didn't I already get a new router when the Comcast drama was happening? No, I bought a new modem. I have a modem that I own to myself in this office that's not even a Comcast modem. It's my own modem that I own. So they can't go in there and they can't fuck around with it. They can't go in there and mess with the signal or anything. Okay. And no, I didn't buy an RGB router. Let me tell you, these routers are absolutely ridiculous. What they have now, they have routers that are like $300. Okay. That have like 7 or 8 different antenna around them that don't even look like routers. They look insane. It's just wild what they look like. So I didn't get any of those. I just got another like base level network Netgear router, same amount of antennas that I have now, but it's definitely a much upgraded model from, one from 10 years ago. It claims it has multiple bands and stuff. I don't know what that means. Like, yeah, I guess up to 4 bands and this and that. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't. But I just want it to work. I want to get, 2.4 gigahertz for everything in this office. I want 5 gigahertz for the phones and other wireless devices. For example, we have the Fire Stick downstairs that we watch TV on. So I want the Fire Stick, obviously, to work with this thing. And I just want it to be fast and not disconnect. Because that's my problem I'm having right now. Right now, my RGBs are working. All of a sudden, right in the middle of this podcast, you may notice that they stop. That all of a sudden, they'll just go to like a default setting. It'll be like, why? Because it disconnects. It disconnects out of nowhere. And then to reconnect, it's a pain because the network disappears and doesn't show up at all. And you have to wait like 10 minutes and keep refreshing. And then sometimes it comes back. And then you can connect to it again. And here's the other thing. This is how messed up all this technology is, okay? All this stuff is made by different companies. So the program I use is called Signal RGB. That's one company, all right? The lighting I'm using is another company. And then you got the Stream Deck. That's a different company. So all of them don't really sync right. They all have plugins and stuff that supposedly make them work with each other, but not really. And they keep changing each other's programs. Like they update one program. Now none of the programs sync right again. So no kidding. It took me over 2 hours. 2 hours to figure out how to get this light strip to work with my Signal RGB program. Why did it not just work? Because they kept changing all of their information. And basically there was a video on how to do it, but even the video wasn't correct. It was half correct because all the programs had changed. So just listen to how you got to do this, how dumb this is. You have to link the app for this light strip on your phone first. So you have to install the app, get the light strip on, and link the light strip just to your phone app. That's step 1. Step 2, you have to have Signal RGB working on your computer. Well, I do. Step 3, you have to have your computer connected to your wireless network. This will not work if you're just plugged in. You have to be connected wirelessly to your network. Okay, so I did that. Step 4, you have to have the app for this light strip wirelessly connected to your network. Normally it would work just on Bluetooth, but instead you have to get it wirelessly connected as well to the same network as the PC is connected to. So once all that's done, which takes a while because like I said, it's wonky and the network keeps dropping, then you have to close Signal RGB entirely. Then you have to go over and open the app for this light strip. Then you have to connect to the network immediately. If it doesn't connect, you have to connect immediately. Then there's an option that you click on that says LAN control. So you have to click on that. And then within moments of clicking, it has to be within like 20 seconds of clicking LAN control, you have to open Signal RGB. And if you do it in that order, it has to be in that order. It's like turn on the app, sync the light strip, turn on Signal RGB, link it to your network, make sure your computer's linked to your network, close Signal RGB, connect the app to the wireless network, flip the LAN switch, then open Signal RGB. If you do it in that order, it works. And now I can control it. But only then. In any other situation, it doesn't work. It just won't sync. It won't even detect it. So what the fuck? How was I supposed to know that? No, really. How was I supposed to know that? And no one knows this on the internet. There's no instructional guide anywhere. Not on the Signal RGB website. Not on the Lightstrip website. No one knows how to do this. All this to sync the lights with my RGB. And then on top of all of that, if I turn this off and I turn it on again, it desyncs. So I want it on for the podcast. And then when we go to do gameplay, I'm going to turn it off and I'll have to just resync it for the beginning of the late stream. There's nothing you can do about it. It's that stupid. Okay. Like, again, I just said the other day, why is this stuff not intuitive? Why don't these people who program all of this shit make it so that you can take it out of the box, plug it in, and use it? Nothing works like that. Even in 2024, when we have all these nice things and all these improvements to technology, it still doesn't work like that. It's still like, well, you got to fuck with this, you got to fuck with that, you got to try this order, you got to try that order, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, sync, 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 turn it off, turn it on. No, just work. You're getting paid so much money to code and program all this shit. Make it work for the normal person. Don't make me waste over 2 hours of my fucking time in this office trying to get this to work when it should be worked like this. It's just insanely stupid. Again, what it is these people who make this stuff, they're book smart. They're not street smart. They understand the coding. They're hyper intelligent individuals. If you talk to them about the ins and outs of technology, they're probably incredibly smart. But the moment that, oh, well, how about if we just plug it in and get it to work? What? Yeah, because that's what the end user is going to do. The end user doesn't want to sit around fucking around with orders and wireless networks on and off and opening this and this order and this order. We just want it to work. That's what we paid for. We spent our money to use the product, not to fuck with it for hours. But they don't care, and they're not smart enough to understand that. They only get the code. All they see is the code. They see the matrix code. That's it. They don't understand anything else. They don't even know what you mean. I don't get it. What do you mean it doesn't just work? Because they don't even use it. Same thing with YouTube. They code the shit out of YouTube, and then nothing works. And when you wonder why, it's because they don't actually use YouTube. They just code for it. So, yeah, pretty ridiculous. The amount of work going into me just getting LGB lights working. So later today, I'm getting a new router, wireless router, and I hope it works. It should. It's Netgear, which is the same brand that I used for a decade and never had a problem. So that's going to be hopefully working once the network works. Okay, once the network is stable and doesn't drop constantly, I have a feeling that everything will be smooth. But that's the problem. Like nothing, it wasn't smooth because the network kept dropping. This strand of hair won't stop dropping in my face. You notice that? It just keeps hitting me in the face. Yeah, so what a pain in the butt. But I got it working now, thankfully. It took way too long, and now we can mess around with this all day. Like already I'm kind of bored of Borealis. I want to use a different one. Let's do, we liked Ruby, didn't we? We'll do Ruby for now. Look at that. All red. And then I'll do it over here too. There. Now my whole room is synced. Ruby RGBs. Every PC and the lights behind me are all Ruby RGBs. There we go. Okay. So, now that I got through that segment, woohoo, it's time to move on to actual, updates on the games I'm playing, my schedule, and game news, all kinds of stuff today. All right. I'm actually happy that I wasn't like 45 minutes late today. I actually have enough time to do a proper podcast today. So that's good. So, let's talk about everything going on. First of all, yesterday, all right, we hit both goals on both streams. Now, for Indiana Jones, we almost didn't. For Indiana Jones, we had $70, and basically, it was ending. Okay? And then the stream was about to go off, and someone tipped me a giant $100 tip. So we actually exceeded the goal on the first stream, which was awesome. It happened last minute, though. So then we got to goals hit 3. And then last night, I was playing Balatro, and we actually did hit the goal again. So now we're up to goals hit 4. Remember the way this new system works, there's no streak. It doesn't matter if we hit the goal every stream or not. But every stream that we do, it counts as another number in our goals hit milestones, okay? If we happen to hit more than one, like let's say we make $300 on this stream today, well, guess what? That counts as 2. So it's pretty cool because everything counts now towards, a goal or a reward, right? Now, today, we got 2 interesting games that I'm playing on stream. And yesterday, we also had 2 interesting games. So what I want to do is kind of like recap what we did yesterday, give you my initial thoughts on Indiana Jones, give you my thoughts on Balatro, which I didn't know, how it was going to work or what to expect. So Let's do that, and then we'll talk about today's games, which is based off of your feedback, and then we'll go from there. We got a couple of shout-outs. Okay, our first shout-out of the day is a $6.66 tip from an absolutely disgusting name that I'm never going to repeat on stream because it's so vile. What I'll do is I'll give you an abbreviation and you can guess if you can guess what it was. So thank you for the first tip of the day. $6.66. You figure out what that's an abbreviation for because I'm not reading it. Thank you for the first tip of the day. Okay? I also received a super chat from someone called Simple Debate 998, $5, and they're saying, 15 years watching, your jokes and money talk ruin RPG immersion. So you don't watch my content. Gotcha. Just want to make that clear that you're a detractor who doesn't actually watch the content. If you think that I'm constantly making jokes and talking about money, that didn't happen yesterday. So you're full of shit. The new Indiana Jones streams shine by letting the story speak. Try it. So you want me to do nothing. You don't want me to talk. You don't want me to talk with the audience. You don't want me to comment. You don't want me to joke. You just want me to sit here silent and play the game. So why do I need to stream it? You could just watch anyone play it then. I mean, it's what I mean. These things that people say are just so fucking stupid, right? So this person is basically saying, you're talking too much, you're joking too much, and you talk about income too much. First of all, yesterday, I only brought up contributions 3 times between each part that I was recording, basically, of Indiana Jones. I would say, hey, FYI, here we are, here's our status, here's how much longer I'm streaming. If you wanted to count towards the goal, let's hit it. And then I would move on. I didn't hang on it. I didn't harp on it. I talked about it maybe in the last 15 minutes just to let everyone know, hey, the goal's not going to be hit, and that's okay. But, I'm not going to be playing this tonight because it didn't do as well as you would hope for a new release. I'm going to do Balatro tonight instead. Actually, what I was asking the audience was, should we do Balatro or should we do Bloodborne? And there was actually a debate in chat about if Phil should do Bloodborne or Balatro. That's what happened. But you wouldn't know that because you weren't there. You probably watched a detractor highlight because you're a fucking idiot and you don't actually watch the content. You just watch the spin on the content. So here's the deal. I can't help you if you're stupid. If you're here and you watch, that's one thing. If you're going to watch detractor content and then do a $5 super chat and pretend like you watched, all you do is expose yourself for the mouth drooler you are. And I don't care about your opinion. Okay. Alrighty then. So let's continue. FYI, let's see how today goes on this stream. 150 is the goal. If we hit it, we hit number 5 in our goals hit milestones. Remember, our first reward is at 10. When we hit 10, I do DSP tries it. Now, if we stay on pace, meaning if we hit this goals, today's streams, tomorrow's streams, and Thursday streams, it means that we will be doing DSP tries on Friday, which is what we were actually doing previous. We were doing it every Friday. Okay? And remember, we have a stacking reward system. When we hit 50, we're either going to do a day-long marathon of your choice, or we're going to do a viewer's choice event where you can choose a game for me to play a stream or two and decide if we make a full playthrough of it or not. So we haven't done those kind of things in a while. So that would be pretty exciting, I feel. So let's keep it rolling, right? Let's keep the support going. And the sooner that we hit 10, the sooner we do DSP tries it, and the sooner we hit 50 is the sooner that we do those special events and we set them up. Now, when we hit 100, which of course is going to take a while. I mean, even if you do the math, if we hit the streak every day, the goal every day. I keep calling it the streak. It's not a streak. It's a goal. If we hit the goal every day, every stream, and we hit it once a stream, it's still going to take a while. In a week, you could get around 10. So if you do the math, probably 10 weeks. So probably by early March-ish, or maybe late February, we could actually do a playthrough of Stellar Blade, because that's what the reward is. When we hit 100, we're going to do Stellar Blade as a playthrough. However, remember, there is a possibility that you can get it earlier if we hit more than just one goal. because now if we double or triple the goal on any particular stream, it counts as more than one. And that has happened sometimes. We've had a few streams where people were overly generous, and then it kind of was like, well, it didn't matter, didn't really help anything. Well, now it will. If we double, triple, etc. the goal, it counts for multiple times over on one particular stream. Keep in mind, that counts for upcoming marathons as well. Typically like Christmas marathon, I do pretty good. People come out and they're generous and supportive, and that will count now towards this, the streak multiple times, you see? So it's cool. It's happening. This new way of doing things, I feel, is much, much better than the way that we were doing it with the streak and everything in jeopardy. But really, we weren't having these fun special stacked rewards or anything like that. And now we do. So, awesome. Thank you to anyone who contributes in any way today. Even the dunce trolls, right? Okay. See here. I received a $2 tip from Poopy Head. No, you guys, I'm going to be honest with you, all right? This is hilarious because people say this dumbest shit. People are like, you're wearing the Chris Chan sweater. Okay, you ready for this? How dumb this fucking comment is? You ready? How dumb what you're saying is? Because I just want to show you how stupid you are. Okay, ready? This is the... Oh, there's snow. I didn't mean to do that. This is the Chris Chan sweater. It is a striped red and blue and white sweater with tons of stripes on it. Do you see that? This is not the same fucking sweater in any way, shape, or form. This is a Nautica designer sweater that costs a lot of money, that existed before Chris Chan and will exist after Chris Chan. What are you talking about? It doesn't look anything like the fucking Chris Chan sweater. If you think it's the same, you're stupid. That is a El Cheapo crappy ass fucking sweater that he wore in videos, or she wore in videos, or whatever the hell they choose wore in videos. It's not, I'm not wearing a Chris Chan sweater. Okay. So now you've been publicly felted, publicly embarrassed for saying something stupid. Okay. Now you can stop saying it because you sound stupid. Please stop sounding stupid. Okay. Anyway. I just find it funny because now people are like, I'm not going to call them out. Of course I am. Dude, I got the setup to call your ass out. Any fucking time you say something stupid, I'm going to call your dumb ass out 100% of the time. Right? What a dumb thing to say. That's right. And your holiday-themed spoon is on the way. It's en route to your house right now. Special delivery from the Polar Express. Okay. It's not similar at all, you dunce. Wow. I'm not going to even address it. I'll just wait for everyone to say something. I'll just ban them as soon as they say something dumb in the chat. Okay. I received a $2 tip from Captain Based Pants. If you had to guess how many hours you streamed, is there anyone that streams more of you that you're aware of? Dude, there's people who stream like 24/7. The IRL streamers are insane. Those people literally don't have a private life. They stream every moment of their life. They stream when they're asleep. So there's absolutely no way I could ever try to say... By the way, we're at $10 in tips right now. I don't know why it was said 6. We should have been at 8. There's absolutely no way that I could ever try to say that, I'm the most prolific streamer, Now, over the years, if you take a look at the raw amount of videos that I've uploaded to YouTube, right, including all the years of gameplay, the reviews, the vlogs, the travel, the stuff I used to do there, and then the streaming and all the times I record, arguably you can say maybe I'm the most prolific gamer on YouTube, okay? But even then, there's people who are just insane, and they literally never stop. So there probably are people who've done more than me. At one point, I would have said I probably was the most prolific gaming uploader to YouTube, but probably not anymore, Is that true? There's a girl named Emily CC. She has never stopped streaming for 3 years. Then how does she use the bathroom and shower? How does she go shopping? Like, how does she do it? There's things you have to do in private. How does she do them? That's insane. That's pretty wild. No, I've never watched a Christian documentary. No, someone just inflamed the nut says, "Did you ever watch or react to a Christian documentary?" I've never watched one, mostly because, to my knowledge, is it not true that like he has some mental stuff going on? And I know that like yes, he's done heinous things, but it's kind of like there's a difference between okay, there's someone on the internet who's a lol cow, but they're a lol cow through their own decisions and actions, versus there's someone who's kind of like has mental disorder, and that's why they act the way they do. I don't really want to watch a documentary on that. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. At least that's my take on it. I don't know. I don't know because I never watched a documentary. I don't know much about him. If he actually has anything or anything, you know, I don't know what's going on with that. PewDiePie has a YouTube channel where he runs his own videos 24/7 on Twitch. Oh, so it's not a YouTube channel, it's a Twitch channel. Gotcha. I'm sure I could do that too, except I would need a whole setup to do it. You know, I would need a whole separate PC somewhere in the house to just sit there and stream on an internet line, right? My nonstop stuff. I don't think anyone would care. No, I don't know any. I'm telling you, I know nothing at all about Christians and his lore or nothing. I'm the most misinformed, or I'm not misinformed, uninformed person on purpose. Like, I want nothing to do with Christian. Do you understand? Like, I don't know about him. I don't care about him. I don't want to be a part of anything with him. I don't want a Sonichu medallion, which I found out apparently is like a big cursed item or something. I want nothing to do with him. So, okay. So, Matt, 7 months as a member. You rock, Phil. Glad I discovered you in 2015. Thank you, Matt, for the support and the kind words. I really appreciate that. Cool. I don't think that counted as a new one. No, it did not. That's an existing one. Okay. Want to be sure to count, you know, what's new and what's not. So thank you for that. Okay. So what I'd like to do now is I'd like to talk a little bit about the games that we played yesterday. All right. Jade. Oh, I see. Jade says that he's here, but he doesn't know if he's going to stick around, or he doesn't know if he's going to like Path of Exile 2. I don't know either. If you like Diablo 1 and 2, apparently that's what this game plays like. And I like Diablo 1 and 2, but if not, it's probably just going to be boring and repetitive for most people. Like I told you guys, I wasn't sold that you guys were going to like it, but I bought it per your requests, so I hope people should stick around for it. Okay? Okay. Match contributed is not counted to the goal because it's not a fresh membership that counts today. He's popping a notice for a membership that already went through previous. So it already got counted. Oh, yeah? Matt says, I discovered you because this is how you don't play Jack 2, laugh my ass off, but I love your channel. The old This Is How You Don't Plays, honestly, weren't bad. You know, now I look back at them, and I've seen some of them, and I laugh at them. I'm like, yeah, they are funny. They're observationally funny about how bad I was at games versus being malicious. You know, I don't think that a lot of the original content was intended to be malicious at all. It was just like laughing at how bad I was at games. You know what I'm saying? But now, you know, I have to say, last, you know, 7 to 10 years, a lot of people turned it into really vicious, malicious, just nonsensical stuff. So, anyway. Let's see here. All right, I'm just ignoring this nonsense. Okay. So, let's go ahead and let us begin. Let's talk about yesterday's games. Okay, so yesterday, I played 2 games. I started off with Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. So first off, the intro to the game is outstanding. It's probably the best they could have possibly done. They recreated the opening scenes of Raiders of the Lost Ark with the original temple and swapping of the idol for the bag of sand and the big boulder and everything. Really, really cool. Great intro. Had a great time with it. And then it jumps into an original plot, which is neat. You end up going to the Vatican, and you're trying to investigate this guy who had broken in and stolen a mummified cat from the museum that you work at a university. And you're going around trying to investigate mysteries. There's hidden areas, puzzle boxes to solve, safe and chest combinations to find through solving of puzzles. There's platforming. There's action with combat, you know, fighting enemies and stuff. It really does feel to me like Dishonored without magic powers. Like, that's exactly the best way to describe it. You're exploring this big map, this open world area, There's all these places to go and things to discover in the environments that are really, really cool. And the more that you play and the more that you take time to explore, the better the game is. Okay? If you just rush through and do the story, it's going to be much shorter. Like, there's 2 story things in the area to do, but there's like a ton of side content to discover. So I kept getting lost because there's so much to explore and discover in the area that I ended up going in circles and stuff. And it's funny because I'm finding things to do, but I don't have the things to do yet. Like, they're like, oh, this is a symbol on a wall you're supposed to take a picture of, but you don't have the camera yet. Oh, shit. So maybe I should have went and did the base story first to have the camera. And then when I was here, I would have been able to, do this part. So, but it's fun. It's very immersive. And basically, you kind of like get sucked in to the point where you don't realize that you're spending as much time on it as you are. Kind of similar to, say, like Elder Scrolls, where when you play those games, you'll be playing for 7 hours and you think you played for an hour. Like, what happened? Where'd the time go? Right? That's this kind of game, really. It like immerses you. It sucks you in. That's a good thing. But I'm not sure that it's very good for an audience, because a lot of the time you're just going to be exploring. You're just going to be messing around. And I don't know if a live audience really is going to get that interested in a game like that. Maybe if it was just a streamlined playthrough of just the main story, that would immerse the audience. But when there's going to have a lot of time exploring and stuff like that, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work. Like, for example, we had good attendance because everyone was interested in the game, but the chat was barely engaging or talking about the game. A lot of the chat was talking about completely unrelated stuff because I don't think there was much to talk about in the game. I'm just running around and exploring and platforming and doing this and doing that. You know what I mean? So because of that, there's not really much to say on the game. Now, when I'm doing the main story, then there was. So it's kind of like a trade-off. Sometimes it's kind of interesting, sometimes it's not. But I noticed that most people were disengaged. I think that's also why by the end of that stream, we had only had $70 of support, because a lot of people watched the intro and loved the intro. And then as soon as the intro ended and it went, oh, open world exploration, they kind of tuned out and stopped paying attention. So, to be honest, I'm not sure what better I can do if I play that game. And the thing is, I liked it and I want to play it again. So I am going to do another stream of it this week. But I don't know how to make that playthrough better, because the game is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I can improve the game. All I can do is play it and try to talk with you guys when I'm playing it. And I kept saying to chat, hey, what's going on? And a lot of people were, huh? Like, they were not paying any attention. Like, dang, that's not good. It reminds me of, again, playing a game like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, where I might be enjoying it, but the audience is not. They're not finding it engaging and fun. They're not talking with me. Instead, they're kind of like zoning out. So I'm not sure how much more it's going to work or not. I want to play it again later in the week and see. Again, apparently the game's around 30 hours long, and I'm 3 hours in. So I'll give it another shot later in the week. I'm not sure if I want to do it as the day or night stream. I'm debating that. It's either going to be tomorrow's day or night stream, and the other game's going to be Bloodborne. Hey, Bloodborne gets engagement, gets people excited, talking, So I'm not sure. Maybe I should do Bloodborne as the day stream, right? I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. So anyway, yeah, so that's what I thought about Indiana Jones. I've uploaded the videos. They did okay. They didn't do great. Actually, yesterday's highlight that I made was of Indiana Jones. It was a funny part where I accidentally murdered a dude. Didn't intend to, but I did by accident. I knocked him off a rooftop. So now Indiana Jones is basically like a brutal murderer, completely inadvertently. And then basically later on, the cops find the body, and they literally say, I'm not even kidding you. They say, oh, some bad weather we're having. That's what the police say when they find a dead body in the middle of the street. So I made like a highlight of it, of like when I accidentally murdered the guy, finding the body in the street, and then later on a cop finding the body, and I edited it all together. So I can do those kind of cool edits now as highlights, right? So that's cool. So I don't know. I would love your opinions on the game. I'm not sure if you guys like it or not. And it's hard to tell from the videos. Like, part 1 doesn't even have 1,000 views yet. It's like, well, I don't think people are too excited for it, honestly. When a standard part of a different playthrough is doing better, when the daily wrap from the other day has more views than part 1 of a new game, I think that says something. You know what I mean? So I guess we'll see as I continue. I'm going to play it again. Like I said, tomorrow. I'm just not sold if it's going to be, the day or night stream. And we'll go from there. Okay. Okay. Cool. So now last night I played Balatro. Now Balatro is a Game of the Year contender according to the Game Awards, and it's a game that is definitely an indie game with pixel art graphics, but it's a spin on poker. Basically, if you know poker and you enjoy poker, you're probably really going to like Balatro. In this game, you're trying to raise a certain amount of chips through hand combinations. So, for example, 3 of a kind gets you some base points for the cards you play to get 3 of a kind, but also there's multipliers involved because of the hand type you have. So each hand that's more difficult to get has better multipliers. Now, also, as you're playing, you earn money, and the money you can spend on Joker cards, and the Joker cards give you all kinds of abilities. Like, for example, anytime you play a 10 or a 4, you get a giant multiplier, okay? Let's see. Every time that you get a 3 of a kind, multiplier is now increased. Stuff like that. And it's really cool. Like, you get cards in your deck that are rarer and have multipliers and extra rewards for playing them. So it very fast gets way more complicated. And it comes down to the point where now you have to do special plays and things to stay in the game. And you need to win 8 different rounds, and each round is 3 different challenges. They call them antes, I think. I'm not sure. I get all the terminology. I'm confused because I've only played it one stream. But dude, I'm hooked on this game. I love it. I did 3 rounds last night. The first round lasted over an hour, and I got to ante 6 of 8. So I was almost to the end of the game. The game is only 8 antes, and then you win. So I was getting there. And for a honest first try run, it was really fun and good that I got that far. And then the second run was all right, but I made a few mistakes. And then the third run, I was actually doing well, but I ran out of time. So I had a great time with Balatro, and a lot of people actually showed up for it, more than I expected would for an indie game. And they supported it, and I hit the goal. All right, so surprising, yes, but I loved it. And I can't wait to play more of it. I definitely want to have Balatro in the rotation. Now, I'm definitely not saying I'm going to do it all the time, but I would like to squeeze it in like once or twice a week possibly, because I really had a good time with it and I want to keep playing. But I'll say this, even if you don't understand Balatro at all, if you don't understand poker at all, you can still like the streams. Just come and hang out, because the streams are social streams where we can just talk about unrelated subjects while I'm playing Balatro. It's not an action-intensive game. I can literally just stop and talk with you for a minute and then go right back to the game. It's not like, oh no, I'm going to lose a life if I do that or anything like that. So if you like chill stream stuff, hopefully you'll join me when I play Balatro in the future. Okay? Cool. Okay. So, that was yesterday's streams, and that's, we hit the goals, which was excellent that we did. And that now today's going to be another interesting day as well, because of a game that we're about to play that I don't know if I'm going to like it or not, or if you're going to like it or not. It all depends on many factors, I assume. And this is a game that I didn't know anything about until Friday. Really, I knew nothing at all about this game whatsoever. I didn't even know it existed. Okay? And then you guys said to me, why aren't you playing Path of Exile 2? And I said, what the hell is Path of Exile 2? I don't even know what you're talking about. I thought, no lie, I got it confused with Pillars of Eternity 2, because of the same abbreviation, PoE 2, right? So I thought they were the same game. Now, Pillars of Eternity, I know, is like a slow, strategic turn-based RPG that's mostly PC-centric, although I know they did port it to consoles at one point. So I had thought that like there was an update or something to Pillars of Eternity 2. I didn't even know what you guys were talking about. Okay? And you guys were like, no, you got it all wrong. It's Path of Exile 2. This game is a game that's similar to Diablo. And I guess Path of Exile 1 came out in like 2013. And when it did, a lot of people said it was much better than Diablo 3, and it was picking up the reins for that style of addictive RPG. So I hadn't even known. Excuse me. There's one thing I want to do. I want to map my microphone on here, and I haven't had a chance to do it yet. I want to put my microphone on Stream Deck so I can just mute out when I'm clearing my throat or coughing or burping or something like that, but I don't have that yet. I should get it, though. I absolutely should. Shout out to Rare Tricks. Rare Tricks is our first contributor over on Kick today, a gifted sub. So thank you, Rare Tricks. Let's get you on the leaderboard. I appreciate that. That gets us up to $15 in support today. Okay. So, you were hoping that I would read out the recipient's name. The recipient's name was Please Don't Ban 11. Apparently someone who must have been banned on Kick and made a sock account or something. I don't know. Okay. All right. So anyway, yeah. So Path of Exile 2, you guys on Friday, apparently this game came out Friday in early access. Now, I didn't even know that it existed. So here I am. I'm about to play Marvel Rivals, and everyone's yelling at me saying, Phil, why aren't you playing Path of Exile 2? I said, what the holy hell is Path of Exile 2? So you guys told me about it over the weekend, and I said, now listen, I'm willing to try new stuff. Totally. Like, there's no reason for me to not try something new if you think that this is something good and something that we're all going to enjoy. I don't see why I wouldn't play Path of Exile 2. So we talked about it over the weekend, and I found out it's only $30 for the early access. And I said, all right, now here's the thing. I'm basically doing this on faith. I didn't know anything about it. I hope that you guys are right telling me that it's like Diablo, because I like Diablo. I like classic Diablo. Like 1 and 2 are great games. 3 and 4 are just okay. But 1 and 2 were really good addictive games back in the day. So if it plays like that, I think that's going to be great. I think it's going to be super fun, for sure. And I can't wait to try it out. But the thing is, I've played Diablo 3. I've played Diablo 4. I don't know if this game is going to work, because those games did not. To be honest, they didn't catch on as playthroughs. They weren't games that people really liked that much. I didn't get great attendance or support or anything like that. So I'm not sure that this game's going to work. But listen, I went ahead and I took your advice and I dropped the money on it, and we're going to play it today, and we're going to see if it's any good. Okay? I hope it's good, and if it is, we'll keep it in the rotation as a playthrough. But now we're getting hairy, and here's what I mean by that. Indiana Jones, Path of Exile 2, Bloodborne, and you guys are asking me to do the DLC, Stalker 2, all right? That's four different games that have, established stories and are pretty lengthy games. These are not short games, right? Then you got a game like Balatro. Now that you can play whenever you want. Then you got multiplayer games like Marvel Rivals, right? So I'm juggling a hell of a lot right now. And I don't know how I'm going to have enough time, honestly, to play all of that. Oh yeah, by the way, there's also Microsoft Flight Simulator that I'm playing. So now I'm playing like 7 games. And how exactly am I going to do that and not have a game wait too long? That's the problem, is, everyone likes a certain thing. Some people like indie. They want more indie. Some people want Stalker 2, and they're wondering why I'm only playing it once a week. Some people are upset with me that I only played Marvel Rivals for 1 stream so far when it's such a popular game on Steam. It is. It's like a really popular game on Steam. It's maintaining a large player base, right? So with all these games out, I don't know how I'm supposed to be able to play them all. Or how do you judge what you play more of, what you play less of? I honestly don't know, especially when it's hard to decide when you're having a good time with most of the games, So I'm doing my best. So here's the schedule. And I know this is a weird one. Today it's Path of Exile 2 on the first stream. We're giving it a shot. And then tonight on the late stream, 6:15 p.m. Pacific time, it's Marvel Rivals, our second session ever where I'll try new heroes and characters. Okay? Tomorrow, I know what I'm playing. I'm just uncertain what order to do it. Tomorrow I'm playing Bloodborne and I'm playing Indiana Jones. Now, what do? Do I play Bloodborne as the day stream or as the late stream? Do I play indie as the day stream or the late stream. I got distracted by Jasper Kitty. He's right here. I don't know. Right? What do you guys think? Should I play more Bloodborne or should I play more indie tomorrow? I'm open to suggestion. Whatever you guys think is best, but I don't know what's best. Okay? So let's see. Let's see what happens. You guys give me your feedback today on what you want more of, and that'll determine the order of streams for tomorrow. Okay? Then on Thursday, on the day stream, I'm finally playing some Stalker 2 for the week. And I know you're waiting all week for Stalker 2. Finally, we're going to get back to it. And then Thursday night is going to be my politics show, DS Politics. And let me tell you guys, holy crap, we have a lot of political stuff that's gone down this week to talk about. Are you ready for this? So, this week alone, we've had the suspect in the United Healthcare CEO's killing has finally been caught and arrested, and everyone's commenting on it. And people from both sides of the political spectrum have interesting things to say. We've got Daniel Penny, the man who basically took down someone in a New York subway, and then the guy ended up dying, getting acquitted of all charges in a New York City trial, and people are going absolutely crazy over that verdict, politically on both sides. Of course, we have all the madness that's going on this week in Syria, where the government's been ousted, right? We got stuff to talk about there. We've got another $988 million of American taxpayer money going to the Ukraine. In addition to what I talked about a couple weeks ago, the Biden administration is giving more money. And then on top of that, you know, the leader of the Ukraine, Zelensky, is literally saying that if the United States stops giving money, we should lose our NATO and global leadership positions. So we've got quite a lot, all right, of politics to talk about, particularly on Thursday night. So don't worry, we're not talking about that now. We're talking about that on Thursday night on DS Politics, exclusively streamed on Kick. And then I'll make the highlights, and those highlights will go live on DSP Reacts over the course of the week. Okay? So this is going to be a crazy show on Thursday night with tons of hot topics to talk about, with all the stuff going on right now in politics. Okay? And then on Friday, it'll be another full day of gameplay. And it's like, well, what will I play? Well, should I play Path of Exile 2 again? Should I play Indiana Jones again? Should I play Bloodborne? Should I play Stalker? What about the night stream? Should I have another night stream of Microsoft Flight Simulator? Should I bring back Balatro? People are saying it's Balatro. Is it Balatro or Balatro? I don't know how to say it. I thought it was Balatro, but I guess people are saying I'm pronouncing it wrong. So, I literally don't know what to do on Friday. Okay? So that's what I mean. Like, this is a wild week. And then on top of that, re-releases and remakes are coming out. There was The Thing, you know, remake or remastered that dropped this week. I can't play that. I have no time. And then I guess there's the Soul Reaver collection, and I don't have time for that either. You know, I just don't. I can't. I'm juggling too many games already as it is. I can't add more games to the repertoire. Like, if we want to do those later, I can. But there's absolutely no way I could be adding even more games to what we're doing right now. That would be insane. Okay? All right. So, today, Path of Exile 2 and Marvel Rivals. Tomorrow, combination of Indie and Bloodborne. I just don't know what order to play them. Okay? All right. Cool. All right, now, I want to do a few news stories today. We have a couple interesting ones here, okay? Let's start off today with a news story regarding a game studio called People Can Fly. If you don't know who People Can Fly is, allow me to show you, because I looked them up, because the name was familiar, but even I couldn't remember who they were. People Can Fly basically specialize in FPS games, although they have dabbled in other things. Oh, it looks like this glitched. Hold on. Although they have dabbled in other things, such as apparently Gears of War Judgment they worked on, which is interesting because that's really old. It's not 2022. That's false. That game came out over a decade ago. That was the spin-off game of Gears of War. Bulletstorm, I remember playing Bulletstorm. It was a really good game. And I guess recently they made Bulletstorm VR or something. But yeah, what they're known for more recently is Outriders. This that 2021, team shooter game. And I guess a lot of people played it back then, but it's definitely monstrously dipped in popularity recently. No one's really talking about Outriders, and not many people are playing it as much anymore, right? So this is the games that they've worked on over the years. But we haven't heard from them in a while besides Outriders. I guess that's their current project, right? So, sadly this morning, People Can Fly had their CEO post an update. And I'm trying to remember. I think you do this and then you can zoom in. Yes. Today we made a very difficult decision to reduce our self-publishing strategy by suspending Project Victoria, scaling down our team on Project Bifrost, and restructuring some of our supporting teams at People Can Fly. We're deeply saddened by the fact that the situation means suspending or parting ways with more than 120 talented aviators, colleagues who we enjoyed having as part of our team. This action became necessary as eternal market pressures persisted beyond our forecasts. The video game market is still evolving. We have to adjust where things are today. We are redoubling our efforts with new work-for-hire engagements and focusing on the development of a single independent game. And then we believe in our teams. We're grateful for their contributions. We realize that this is a profoundly challenging time for our team members. Blah, 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 blah. So basically what it sounds like is they made a good game in Outriders, right? That made them some good money. And then they were hoping that based on the success of Outriders, that they were going to be able to make multiple games at one time. But sadly, the money dried up, right? And it's true. The money dried up. It's kind of disappointing that they were kind of banking all on one thing. Like, Outriders did have a good thing going for a while, but then 10 others of the same genre came out. This whole team-based online shooter thing, right? It was hot for a bit, games like Apex Legends and stuff like that. But only a few really have carried that popularity through longevity, and many others were popular for a short time and then fizzled out. That's the case with a game like Outriders, So, likely, the well ran dry, right? They spent all their money, and now they realize they're halfway through development on two different games. One was called Project Victoria, the other Project Bifrost, but they can't afford to do it anymore. So now they're basically laying off a big portion of their workers, and that sucks. 120 people are now out of the job. And in this case, I'll say it, it's not what we've seen with other companies. This is not Xbox effing up, right? And then having to cut and fire entire studios or anything like that. This is already a small-time company that previously had worked on popular games, that had made another game that was semi-popular, made them some good money, but now they just didn't get to where they wanted. They worked hard, they wanted it to do well, but it is what it is. So it's unfortunate to see people lose their jobs, but again, it's a symptom of a game industry where a lot of these games as a service games, notably, they're not having the longevity that I think these companies are hoping for. I guarantee you that People Can Fly thought that Outriders was going to last like 5 to 10 years. Like, oh, this will be our cash cow. This will be our destiny, right? And that'll last a long time. We could use that to finance a bunch of other projects. So they started the other projects, but then the money dried up from Outriders and they have no income anymore. So now what do? Well, they have to cancel some of the projects. It sucks. You want these guys to make better games. So, sad, but another symptom of our industry. It's not a failing industry, but it's definitely an industry where I feel like there was a lot of bloat for a while. Like, let's be honest, Outriders, would you think that Outriders was going to be successful for 5 to 10 years? The bubble burst on that. The bubble burst on Battle Royale. The bubble burst on team-based shooter, online co-op. All these bubbles are bursting. No one wants to play the 10th new game of the same exact genre anymore. These are all very popular for like a moment, and then they fail. Look at that other game that just recently announced its closing. What was it? X Defiant or whatever, I think it is. That game lasted, what, a year? And that one's shutting down because no one's playing it anymore. All these games get hyper popular at launch because that style of streamer, right? These streamer, I play every FPS. So they get paid to promote it. They play it for like a month or two. And then they just drop it and move on. So the game gets very popular for a short period of time. And then over time, you get some of a player base that stick around, but not everyone. And then you see the Steam numbers start to plummet. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, this game was really popular for a few months. And then no one talked about it after, right? Like, what the hell? So, yeah, it is what it is. It's sad. Again, I don't want to see them lose jobs. And especially because this is not a bloated company like Microsoft laying people off for no good reason. But it's just sad to see people lose their jobs in general. Hopefully these people land somewhere where their talents can be used. It's hard because right now in the industry, like, where are the real shooters, right? There's not that many. It's hard to compete. Apex Legends was lucky enough to kind of have the longevity it's had. While a lot of its contemporaries, you know, other games that are similar kind of floundered and failed over time. So I wonder. I guess we'll have to see. But anyway, sad. Very sad whenever, you know, a game studio has to downscale or have issues, right? So, okay. Continuing on, we have a couple shout outs to do, and then we have another news story. Well, a couple news stories, actually. All right, so I received a $2 tip from someone says you should play Fortnite on Fridays and call it Fortnite Fridays. That is something that I don't think I would give two craps about. I would be so bored playing Fortnite, really. Like, I played Fortnite when it was a new game. And then I played it again when it was updated. And then I played it a third time when it was updated. And I've won. I've gotten victory royales before. And I just don't like it. I never did. Like, I never actually liked Fortnite. I always was kind of bored. So I don't think that I'm going to be playing Fortnite anytime soon. But thank you for the tip. And then I received a $3 tip. It's talking about restreamers. I'm well aware that there are restreamers. I'm not stupid. I'm well aware that there are restreamers who do it illegally. These are not people who are doing a transformative work whatsoever, because you can't do a transformative work out of a live broadcast, okay? Allow me to explain, because some people are such dunce-headed idiots, they don't understand how the law works, okay? You are allowed commentary, criticism, or a transformative work, okay? All right, as long as you are not rebroadcasting or representing 100% of someone's work, or you are adding enough that it becomes something completely different. You literally cannot rebroadcast someone live and transform it enough to be something completely different. It's not possible. What you're doing is you are presenting content that's not yours, that you don't own, all right, as your own. And you are presenting it as something to make money on or get views and attention on, which is illegal. You cannot do it, okay? This is why you cannot live broadcast any sports game ever around the world and then credit it and make money on it and monetize it. You can't do that. You can't do that with a live television show. You can't do it with a movie. It's illegal. It doesn't matter how much commentary and criticism you do on it. It's still illegal, okay? It's different than say, oh, I'm reviewing someone or I'm razzing someone, or if you ask permission. For the record, I will be doing a full-length reaction to June the King's documentary on Mr. Medicare next week. I don't have the date set yet. I will let you know when I have the date set, but it's happening next week. I received permission from June to do that because I asked him for permission and he said yes. Now, he didn't have to say that. He could have said, no, I don't want you to rebroadcast my entire documentary, because then people won't watch the raw documentary. And then I would say, I have to respect that decision because you have the legal right to say that. Okay? That's the truth. 100% true. And this is why, for example, we talked about this about a month or two ago on my now defunct clip show, but YouTubers have been making documentaries, and then someone like Asmongold will watch the documentary back, and Asmongold will get 2 million views, while the original documentarian only gets 200,000, and then no one goes back to watch the original documentarian's video. Everyone watches the Asmongold react, so he literally makes all the money on the work, even though he did no work. Is that fair? No. Is it legal? No. It's actually not legal. I'm telling you right now, it's not. Just because YouTube doesn't take action, just because no one is suing over it and slapping lawsuits, doesn't mean it's legal. Fair use only covers a certain portion and a certain length. You can't completely reproduce someone else's work in its entirety and say that that's fair use transformative work. That's false. Okay? You have to get permission. So, sorry to all these illegal restreamers out there who restream me every day. Guess what? You're breaking the law. Now, I'm not going to come after you for it. I'm not going to sue you. And yes, a ton of other people do what you're doing, but it's still illegal. That's why with the Game Awards, are you aware that to formally restream the Game Awards and be legal, you have to get permission? And they have a mailing list you join, you sign up, and then they send you the rights in a document to restream, and then they even send you assets. They'll send you logos and other things that you can put into your restream. But you have to ask permission. BB Hoodrat, you are completely fucking incorrect. That is not even what those court cases were about. You're a moron. You're an absolute moron. Okay? So, anyway, yeah, you can't, because here's the problem with it. If you are live restreaming someone, okay, that person literally doesn't have opportunity to make any profits on their content before you do. That's the problem, okay? You can argue that with an on-demand video, perhaps someone has the choice of watching the raw video or the react video. With a live stream, you don't. Like, literally, you're already, the moment that I'm broadcasting for the first time, before anyone has an opportunity to even have a chance to decide, you've already rebroadcasted my content. That's illegal. Again, that's why it's not allowed for sports games, for movies, for television. If it were, you'd be able to live rebroadcast any sports game you wanted and do commentary over it. Can you do that with the Super Bowl? No. Can you do that with a basketball game? No. Can you do that with a new TV show airing on TV right now? No. Or what about on Netflix? No. What about movies? Man, I want to rebroadcast a hot new movie and do full commentary on it. No, you're not allowed. So what makes you think it's allowed on a other person's stream or on a video? It's not fucking allowed. So nice try, but you don't have a legal leg to stand on. Now, again, no one is going to sue you over it. I'm not. I don't have the time or money. I'm busy. I'd much rather make positive content and make a living here, which I'm very happy with. But continue to try to make a living breaking the law. And all I'm going to say is, just like with everyone else, it's going to come back to bite you. Just like everyone else out there who's wronged me, who's fucked with me, it's going to come back to bite you in the ass. Okay? It is. Karma is a bitch. And all these people who mess with me over the years, I didn't have to lift a finger. But the funny part is, everyone who's ever fucked with me, okay, has had it come back to bite them. The skeletons have come out of their closet. Okay? You can't, I'm telling you, you're fucked. You're messing, you're messing with the wrong guy. And the funny part is, it has nothing to do with me actively coming after you. I'm just telling you, it's coming. I hope you like your comeuppance. I hope you enjoy it. I really do. That when your crap hits your fan and explodes all over your fucking head and you're just covered in fucking feces, I hope that you're happy with yourself. Because all you're doing is making your own bed and you're going to have to sleep in it. Okay? All right. Anyway, let's continue. So, what did we talk about? We talked about the schedule. We talked about that. Oh, so some fun stuff is going on right now. We're at the end of the show right now, by the way. There's the ability on various different places, okay, to do what they call year-end wrap-ups or year-end reviews and stuff like that. And what I'd like to do is show you my years in reviews, okay, for various services. The first one, this one has been available for a few days, okay? This one is my Game Pass year in review. So what this is going to outline, everything that I've done under the Microsoft umbrella, both on my Xbox consoles, but also things that I still got on Game Pass on PC. This will not include games that I played under Steam, but this would include, everything on Xbox Series X and anything through the Xbox app. Okay? So here we are. Year in review. Here's my gamer score as of now. My gamer score was very high 10 years ago, but then the last decade I played mostly on Sony consoles, so I didn't get as many points anymore. Apparently I earned 17,000 points, or maybe that's the points I have. I'm not even sure. I think those are redeemable for something now. I might be able to get some credits. So, they said I'm a big-time brawler. There's no better feeling than winning a huge battle with your hands. So my most played game in 2024 for Xbox was Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Okay? Yes, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I played it for like almost 80 hours, right? I think it says it down here. Okay. So overall, 363 hours played. 23 different games played. Preferred platform was console, but of course that's going to change now, right? We know that. 205 achievements earned. I gained 5,000 gamer score this year, so not a lot. And my busiest month was May. I wonder why. I wonder what games I played particularly in May, right? Anyway, so yes, here we go. 275 hours on console, with 49% being role-playing games. That's pretty insane. PC, 89 hours, and that's literally since I started playing on the Xbox app. And I didn't play any mobile or cloud games, okay? I'm in the top 15% of players for overall time played, 2% for gamer score, 3% for number of achievements unlocked. My top game was Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, 78 hours played. And I was Photo Hunter. Only 23% of players unlocked the Photo Hunter achievement. I don't know what the Photo Hunter achievement is. There you go. Second most played game was Fallout 4, because we did my run of Fallout 4 with all DLCs included. Remember? So that's why. That was when the Fallout 4 TV show came out. And then recently, this must be almost all of my time now. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6. So far, 62 hours played. Pretty crazy. I don't know what this achievement was. Betrayal. It might just be like a story achievement. So, other favorites. Now, wait a minute. This has nothing to do with me. This is not me. Because look, some of these I didn't play. Let's look. Another Crab's Treasure. Okay. I played a lot of that. Sea of Stars. I played that in January. Alone in the Dark. Yep, I played that. Dragon's Dogma 2, yes. Pal World is a yes. Flight Simulator recently, yes. Senua Saga. Stalker 2. Dead by Daylight. All this makes sense. Still Wakes the Deep. Little Kitty Big City. We did some multiverse. We did a little bit of Harold Halibut. What is this? When did I play Madden? Does anyone remember me playing Madden at all? I don't remember playing Madden. Does anyone remember this? I didn't play Madden, did I? I think they must be mistaken. Yeah, I don't know. I think they must be mistaken. I never booted that game, did I? Not to my knowledge. I don't know. A worthless video from Phil Spencer that I'm absolutely not going to watch. I played Madden with the trial. Oh, there was a Madden trial, and I played a game of Madden during my Super Bowl marathon event. That's what it was. So I literally booted the game once, and they counted it towards that. Oh. Well, this is my top Game Pass game of the year, because Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth was not Game Pass. Yeah, Game Pass, they're saying I've been on Game Pass for what, 5 years? 6 years? 5 years. Yep, 96 Game Pass games lifetime. That's interesting. Okay. Rewards. I earned 4,900 rewards points this year. But again, my total rewards, it says, is like 17,000. I wonder how many that is if you could get credit for it. And that's it. So that's my Xbox yearly year in review. So now let's do the Sony wrap up. Oh. Error decoding lambda response. Error decoding lambda response. Unexpected end of JSON input. Jason. 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 Here is the PlayStation wrap up. And I logged into my account and I've been trying to do it, no lie, since the beginning of the podcast, and it doesn't work. So Sony launched their wrap up page, but if you try to use it, it glitches and doesn't work. So I would love to do my wrap up for you guys, but it won't work at all. It hasn't worked all day, and they just launched it overnight. So what a failure by Sony. They don't know how to get their own shit to work, and their wrap up doesn't work. So I guess probably tomorrow, maybe I'll be able to do this. And it's funny because Crackerjack says it's got to be Baldur's Gate 3 was your most played game on PlayStation. It could be, right? I played that on PS5, so maybe it would be Baldur's Gate 3. I'm trying to think, like, viably what else this year did I play a ton of on PlayStation 5. Right now I'm playing Bloodborne, but that's not super... Oh, Jason! Unexpected end of Jason! Jason! What a bunch of fools. Well, it is what it is. What's up, Game Boy? How you doing? It is what it is. Maybe it's Street Fighter 6, because remember I was playing Street Fighter 6 on PS5 before I got my gaming PC in August. So that was many months of playing Street Fighter 6. Maybe that's it. Elden Ring, that's true too. It could be the Elden Ring DLC. Shadows of the Erdtree. I don't know. This will be an interesting one to check, but sadly, I can't check it because it doesn't work because Sony has absolutely no clue what they're doing. Isn't that nice? Alrighty then. Alrighty then. We'll check it out tomorrow. What I'll do is I'll make a notation here. I'll actually like favorite it. Here, I'll favorite it. And we'll try to check it out again tomorrow and see if it works. Right now, I can't get it to work. Alright? Okay. So, what about Nintendo? I played 0 Nintendo games, didn't I? I don't think I played a single Nintendo game this year at all. JSON stands for JavaScript Object Notation. It's commonly used to transmit data. No, it stands for Jason. Where's Jason? We can't find Jason to do the wrap-up. At this point, Jason is like an adult. Think about it. Heavy Rain came out in 2010. So Jason is like, he's like in his mid-20s. So we need to get Jason here, right? There you go. Okay. So. Jason has tire marks over his head. That's messed up. Don't be saying that. As for, it's not Balatro, it's Balatro. The emphasis lies on the first syllable because Balatro was a professional jester in ancient Rome, hence the name. So it's Balatro. Oh, that is true. I did play Nintendo World Championships this year, and I played a good amount of it, and I liked it. We only stopped playing it because a ton of games started coming out in the summer, and we got wrapped up with those, and we never went back to it. So that is true. Since I got everything, upgraded and new, I haven't played Nintendo World Championships. Okay. All right, so folks, we are at $28, or is it $20? See, my screen's too small now. Now I can't read the shit on it. We're at $20 to support. All right. And after the podcast ends in a few minutes, we're going to start playing Path of Exile 2. Hopefully you'll stick around and engage with the playthrough because, again, I don't know anything about it besides apparently it's like Diablo. That's all I know. So hopefully you'll stick around and you'll hang out with me for Path of Exile 2 and we'll have a good time. And hopefully you'll support it. I dropped the money for it for the early access because you guys told me to. You said it was going to be a great playthrough and you wanted to see me play it. I didn't even know about it until you had told me. So hopefully this turns out well and we have a good time and it's a successful stream. So I hope that you guys will join me for it. All right. So we're in the final home stretch of the podcast, all right? And let's see here. Let's do something crazy. How about this one? This one is called Circuits. How does this one look? Whoa. So this one it looks like a bunch of like wires, but they're all various colors and they're going all over the place. Circuits, look at this. Like bursting color RGBs. Any plans to play Thing Remaster in January? Inflamed Nut, I have no idea. The Thing Remaster just came out, and like I said, I have too many games I'm playing. I cannot consider playing any more games right now. There's too many. In the future, perhaps, if you guys want me to, but I can't consider playing any new games right now. I'm already juggling too much. Okay? Why do you need a PC cam? This is the RGBs. Literally what's on my PC right now, you can now see behind me. It all matches up now. That's incredibly disturbing, Super Bonchan. Keep that to yourself. I don't need to know you're going to take a shower. If I received $1,000, would I play the Dimension, Shell Shock, and Levels of Shredder's Revenge? What is Dimension Shell Shock? I know you said that there's an expansion for Shredder's Revenge, but I don't know anything about it. I don't know how long it is, what the levels are. You know. You're also the only person who's been asking about Shredder's Revenge. I don't think anyone has asked me to play it but you. Yep, I did just have some dropped frames. Someone said I just noticed there was like a stutter in the line. I did just have some dropped frames. Yeah, apparently my ISP has been having issues recently. This morning, the internet completely dropped out, and then it came back, and they emailed me and said, yes, there was an outage temporarily. Last night, my Balatro stream was dropping tons and tons of frames and having connectivity issues, and that was on them. So I don't know what's going on, but I guess they've been having issues recently. I don't know. We haven't had many internet issues, up until this past couple days. So it must just be bad luck, and hopefully they fix it. I mean, like I said yesterday, the power went out too, which is really annoying. Thank goodness I had these uninterrupted power supplies, because if I didn't, it might have messed with my new PCs. But I have them now, and they basically had the setup protected, which was awesome. I could do a marathon of Valve games like Team Fortress 2 and Portal. That could be viable. That could be viable for a reward. Sure. If we hit 50, goals hit, that could be viable for a marathon. No, I don't want an Applebee's gift card, Tyrell. There's a Radical Reptiles DLC that added the characters Mona Lisa and Mondo Gecko. So Mona Lisa is the female turtle, and Mondo Gecko is another character who's a mutated gecko, right? Who helped them. Dimension Shell Shock added Usagi Jimbo and Karai. Usagi Jimbo, I know. The Ninja Rabbit. I don't know Karai. I don't know who that is. R.I.P. Takeoff? What do you mean by that, Piper? What is Takeoff? R.I.P. Takeoff. So yeah, every day, as long as I can keep this synced, which hopefully when my new router arrives, I'll be able to keep this synced even better. Let's check this one out. This one is called Jade. It's supposed to be all green. Yeah, it's green and a little bit of blue. Pretty nice. All these different ones. What's this one? Let's see. Black Hole. So it's like nothing, and then it's a bunch of purple swirling. How about nuclear? We're going nuclear. We're radioactive now. Like pulsating yellow. Yeah. These are cool, man. These are definitely cool. Look, okay, how about this? We're about to play Path of Exile 2, right? What colors are good for Path of Exile 2? What would you guys say would be the right color scheme for Path of Exile 2? Mauve? What the hell color is mauve? Fire red? Red. Everyone's saying red. Blood moon red. All right, we have a few red colors. Remember, I showed you some of them? So we've got ruby was what we had the whole show. This is crimson, which is like a pulsating red. See that? It's just red, and it like pulsates all over. So we got a pure pulsating red. We've got... what other reds do I have? Lava. This is supposed to simulate like flowing lava flow behind you, so it has a little bit more of a like a almost like a fire effect to it. You like this one? Lava. I got a ton of these. I don't even have them all. Like, you can get a ridiculous amount, but I have like a few dozen. Let's see. Ruby you saw. Brimstone and Embers you've seen. Magma you saw. Fire you saw. You saw pretty much all the ones that I have that are red. Here's simulated fire. This is just supposed to be like a crackling fire, basically. See that? Those like orange and red alternating. And then we've got, let's see. So that's fire. This is magma. Magma's not so good, I don't think. It's all right. That's good. They're all good. Like the thing is, they're all good. Can I sync RGB to the colors displayed on my TV? There are plugins where you can sync RGB to what you're playing in a game. Okay? What I would need to do then, I would need to sync the RGBs to the ones in the gaming PC rather than the ones in the capture streaming PC, which I could do. I would just have to have that PC linked to the wireless downstairs, which means I have to install the antennas on that, which I don't have, but I could install them on there, and that would have wireless, and we could do it that way. Lava. You like lava? Lava more than magma? How about fireflies? This one isn't very good. This one isn't even very good on my PC either. It's almost complete blackness, and every once in a while there's a flicker of red firefly. It's not that good. Some of these are crazy. This one's supposed to be a fish tank. So it's simulated water with fish in it. Like colorful fish swimming through water. I could see that. Like one of those glowfish tanks. Yeah, that's what that looks like a glowfish tank. Brimstone. Maybe brimstone will be it. Here's brimstone. This just looks like a pulsating hot rocks with sparks shooting out of them, right? Do you want to... oh, okay. Tajilla says, can you turn off the light? Yes. So it looks better without see, the spotlight kills it a little bit. You turn it off, you can see it a little better. See that? Does the color of the room affect me? No, not really. Looks good with the light off. Now it looks even better. It pulsates even better. Now I bet a lot of these would look way better. Like this one, the jade that you couldn't see before. Now you can see it better. See, green. It's green and blue, kind of like alternating. And that one still ain't very good. That one's still not very good at all. Lava lamp. I think this is just two blobs dancing around, but because my light strip is only one strip, it won't catch it very well at all. So this one kind of sucks. Yeah, see, it's only going to get color every once in a while, so that one blows. Soda? Ugh. It's like the color of cola. That's weird. Why would you want to be like brown? The color of cola. Well, I don't like that one. Ew. Back to lightsaber duel. The Jedi and the Sith fighting behind me. The lightsaber duel. Anyway. All right. Looks like FBI. The FBI are coming. Yes, the FBI are coming to get me. That's what this one is. All right, everyone. Well, let's end the show, and then let's get set up for the premiere of Path of Exile, which I hope that you guys will stick around for. It should be a good one. Hopefully it's good. You know, I don't know. I'm just going off of your feedback of what you guys have told me. So hopefully it's good, and we'll go from there. All right? All right, guys. So thank you so much for watching the Level 1 podcast today. Happy holidays to you and yours, whoever celebrates. So tomorrow, I'm sure, we'll be talking about Path of Exile and how Marvel Rivals did. Hopefully, we'll be talking about how we hit all our goals today. I guess we'll find out. But thank you guys so much. And I appreciate you all. I will see you all on Wednesday. Peace out. Okay. All right, guys. Well, we're going to get set up here. Hold on. Let's get set up, shall we? So Path of Exile is Steam. Where the hell is it? Here it is. Steam. Ooh, Marvel Rivals has an update. A giant update, too. Dang. Let's have that installed now. Get that done for tonight. Okay, so. Path of Exile 2. We're going to start in a moment. Of course, keep in mind. We're going to have to adjust everything, right? I think you'd be better off having the main light off to your side for better contrast with highlights and shadows. If I had it off to my side, sadly, you would just see a big shadow on one side of my head. Like, one side would always look lit and the other side would always look dark, and it would look bizarre, I think. I don't know how that would work. What a lot of people do is they have more than one. They'll have like 2 to 3 of these things, and they'll have one head on and more from the sides. I don't think I'm that professional that I need that much lighting. This is not a TV show. You know, I think we're fine with just the one light. Okay. Okay, so let's actually very briefly break so I can use the restroom, because I have to use the restroom before we begin with Path of Exile. All right? And I'll probably change the RGBs too, because now these things are getting way too bright. It's actually distracting. The Jedi one actually is distracting. Ooh, that's a good one. I have House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon looks like a bunch of fire around me. That looks pretty good, actually. Maybe I'll do that. House of the Dragon. Okay. Let's do that, and I will take a break. I'll show you what it looks like. If I can find it. Be up here. What the hell is it? Let me guess, I passed it like 3 times. There it is. It's pretty good. It looks good on the lights. It looks like a bunch of fire everywhere. Okay. So let's watch some clips. I'll be right back. And after this, we will begin with some fun Path of Exile 2 and see what it's like. Okay? Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy these clips. Okay, guys, I'm back, and we got a couple shout outs to do here. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, I see that there's more trolls over on Kick. It's because basically the moderators are not there. So now we have trolling on Kick. Great. If any moderators are hanging out and are listening, it would be great if you could help out on Kick today, because it looks like we don't have anyone actively modding, and now the moderators are being morons over there. Okay? Not the moderators, the trolls are being morons over there because there's no moderators. Okay? Okay. All right. Couple shout outs to do. And then we're going to begin here with Pillars of Eternity 2. Pillars of Eternity 2. I did it again. I said it again. I said Pillars of Eternity instead of Path of Exile 2. I can't get Path of Exile stuck in my head. For some reason, the name will not stick. I just keep hearing Pillars of Eternity instead of Path of Exile. Jasper Boy, what are you doing? Look, Jasper Boy's jumping up here. Jasper, you're so late. Jasper, we're on the mountains. You're so late, buddy. People wanted to see you, but you waited till now when I'm about to play the game to jump on my lap. Okay, Path of Exile will change my life. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Okay, so first of all, Robert did a super chat, $10, saying Phil's the type of guy to follow someone toward the bathroom so he can continue talking at them. Not sure what you mean by that, but no, if I see someone's going to use the bathroom, I usually wait, and then I'll continue a conversation when they emerge from the bathroom. I don't know why I would talk to them as they're in the bathroom. So I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. But I do appreciate the $10. That gets us up to $30 in contributions so far today. And then I received a $1.50 tip, if it will load, from a troll. I can't tell. It didn't load. Yes, it's a troll. So I'll ignore the troll. Wow, it won't load. My email here is having some issues today. Okay. All right, sweet. So the top super chat of the day is, I didn't put them on the leaderboard, Robert, right now. That super chat from Robert is the top super chat of the day. Let's get Robert on the leaderboard. Jasper, could you relax? Could you stop rubbing my hands so I could do this? Jasper, I can't type because you keep touching my hands. Why do you keep touching my hands? Why do you keep touching my hands, huh? Why are you so silly? Why are you so silly? What a silly kitty. All right. Wants all the attention now that we're about to start the game. Not when during the podcast when it would have been fine. He waits till I'm about to start the game. Right? Okay. So, we're about to start Path of Exile 2. No, Jasper, you can't come on my lap now. I have to go get the controller. Would I say $28 is a good deal for a Creed Mirage? What in the hell is a Creed Mirage? What are you guys talking about today? We got some weird stuff going on. Would I follow someone to the bathroom? What is a Creed Mirage? What are you guys talking about? What is happening right now? What is a Mirage? You meant to say Assassin's Creed Mirage? Oh, $28 for Assassin's Creed Mirage. I mean, it's not that long of a game. It is a much shorter Assassin's Creed game, but it does play like old school Assassin's Creed if that's what you're looking for. So I guess the question is, what are you looking for? It looks like I'm phasing between realities. Yes, I am. I'm phasing between several realities right now. Someone made the suggestion. They said, since my webcam right now is 1080p, they said if my webcam can go up to 4K resolution, it's that good of a webcam. So someone made the suggestion, maybe I should try to up the resolution of my webcam, because if I do, maybe this filter will work better because it'll pick up more pixels and everything. So I might try that. I'm just worried it's going to like overload my system. I am already capturing and streaming 2 different qualities all at once. So I don't know how it would work with my system. Simply because I think that the camera would also use my graphics card, my GPU, rather than my CPU. My CPU barely gets used on this PC. I don't think I've seen my CPU exceed like 3%. Nothing's using it. It's all on my graphics card. So, okay. Let's boot this up. And, let's get all of our graphical adjustments first before we begin, right? What's going on? Numbers are falling. Log in. Addressing your early access post-launch feedback. What is this? I need to... Here we go. Window with full screen. Is that what I want? VSync adaptive. Upscale mode NIS. Texture quality. Oh god. In-video reflex. Reduce system latency and increase responsiveness. Do I want this? Didn't I have this on for a game and it completely destroyed the performance, so I turned it off? I think so. I feel like I probably don't want it. I'll leave it on, but if it has an issue, I'll get rid of it. Here you go. Foreground FPS cap 120, because I can only do 120. Background FPS cap, no. Don't do a cap. But we'll have foreground. Triple buffering. Dynamic culling. Target frame rate of 120. Okay. Performance graphs. What this means? The game is too quiet. Okay, hold on. It actually looks pretty good. I'm looking at the volume levels. It looks pretty good to me. I don't know. The game also hasn't started yet. Alright, I guess we'll go with this and we'll see how it works. Now no notifications. 0. They're all off. Good. Okay. Okay. Okay, are we ready? Alright, here we go. Hello everyone, Phil here, and welcome to something very different. Normally this is not the style of game that I would play, but being that this year I became a PC gamer, okay, my audience has requested that I play a bigger variety of games. And this game, Path of Exile 2, is a brand new early access game that just came out on Steam a few days ago. I wasn't aware of it. I didn't even know that it existed. But people said, hey, you know, it plays like old school Diablo, and weren't you a fan of that? Why don't you play it? And I was like, I guess? Okay. So I got it. So we're going to see now what it's like. However, I don't know what's going to happen here with EULAs and BULAs and all this. I also didn't know that it was actually online at all. How do I agree? How do I... Yeah, I agreed, I guess. Oh, I have to make an account? Yeah, I don't have one. A Steam Path of Exile account? How would I do this? I guess I gotta do it with my keyboard and mouse. So, gee, what name should I try to get? You know, no variation of DSP is gonna work. I'll do what I did. Philomania. This is what I used for Marvel Rivals the other day. Your account does not have access to Path of Exile 2 Early Access. What? I paid for the game. I paid $30 on Steam. What are they talking about? I bought this game. Are you kidding me? I bought it off of Steam. And they're telling me I don't have access? You have to keep trying and it'll work?
Criminals! Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
Oh, this is where we choose your class? Interesting. What are the classes available? There is... It doesn't say. Wait, it doesn't say what class it is. How am I supposed to know? Sorceress.
Sorceress! You were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements. Arrogance has led you here, and arrogance keeps you on those gallows. Speak your piece!
It's weird to select class variant, but it doesn't show the variants. Look, it doesn't show the variants. So it's elemental magic, right? Okay. Who's this? Warrior.
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid? Sedition and lies! Speak now!
Oh, this works. This works. This you can actually pick. Defenses, so you're a tank. Or you're a heavy slam style, or you're a stun and knockback style. So does this work now if I click it? No. Oh, here it is. It's working now. Fire, cold, lightning. I would probably want cold or lightning if I go sorceress. I don't know if I want sorceress, though. What else do we got? What's this? Ranger.
Ranger! An outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy thief. Your guilt is clear. Plead for mercy, if you must.
Long range agility, shoot on the move, or crowd control. Slow your enemies, freeze them in place, don't let them reach you. Okay. Freestyle. Alright, what do we got here? Witch.
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
So here we have a minion style, right? Like necromancer minions. Here we have chaos magic, let loose plague and withering affliction, slow but painful death. Here we have osteomancy, spikes of bone grow at your command, a fast and deadly magic. Damn. They're all interesting. They're all different, right? Huh. They all sound good. Let's keep going, though. There's two more. Who's this? Mercenary.
Hired hand. Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward. Every life has a price, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full. Here you are judged and found guilty. What say you?
Okay, mercenary. Switch between varied crossbow ammunitions. Use cold to freeze them, fire to set them aflame, unleash cascading lightning. So it is elemental shots. And versatile range. Adapt to enemy behaviors, pick them off from afar. Okay. And then what's the last class? Monk.
Pagan! You failed to liberate your brothers, just as you have failed in poisoning my subjects against me. Call out to your dreamer. Let us see if he answers.
Okay, so hand-to-hand combat style. Overwhelm them with a ceaseless flurry of blows, don't let up. That's quick strikes. Mobility. Weave through hordes, dodge out of danger, close in for the kill. Or combos. Build up power before unleashing devastating finisher. Man, I don't know what to do. So here's the thing. In Diablo 4, I did, what was it? It was definitely a magician-style class. So I don't want to go elemental magician because it would be too similar to my Diablo 4 run. So I would say maybe necromancy would be a little different. If I just summoned a lot of minions and stuff, that could work. Or a melee class. Like I could do warrior or monk. That would be kind of cool. I think I'll probably do something like that, but I'm not sure, right? Yeah, I was a sorcerer in Diablo 4. I don't just want to be a sorcerer again in this. I want to be something different. For sure. By the way, I just received a $5 tip. Let's see here. So it's an idiot. It's a troll. I'm just gonna ignore them. Thanks for nothing. Morons. Anyway. Someone actually thinks that I'm trying to raise $10,000 to eat a meal on stream. I'm serious. They just said that in a $5 tip. So that's how dumb they are. I'll just leave them to their own devices. Anyway. Well. Who is the one who summons the minions? The witch? Minion. Which minions? That could be pretty cool, constantly summoning minions to do your bidding. Chaos magic. I'm not, you know, that could be good too.
At the end of a noose.
So which is an option? Okay. I'd say which barbarian or monk. One of those three. Because I haven't done melee class in a game like this in ages. Chaos debuff and essence drain is gnarly. Merc will be the best for being on a controller. This is this guy, right? Merc.
Hired hand.
And it's all freaking projectiles, though. I don't think I want to do all projectiles this time.
Has a price.
I don't think I want to do all projectiles.
Has kept your coin purse full. Here you are judged and found guilty. Pagan,
Monk seems interesting.
You failed to liberate your brothers, just as you have failed in poisoning my subjects against me. Call out to your dream. Let us see if he answers.
You build up a combo and then you can do a finisher. That's crazy, right? I think I'm going to try Monk. Seriously, I think I'm going to try Monk. Get your character name. I already said Philomania. Philomania is running wild in Path of Exile 2. Alright, there we go. Character with this name already exists. Are you kidding me? Someone selected Philomania? Fine. Have it your way. Monkomania. Monkomania. A character with this name already exists? How is that possible? Monkomania is taken. I don't believe that at all. I think the server's fucked up, if you want my opinion. Monk Side Phil. Okay, I'm Monk Side Phil. There we go.
Recapture the pagan. Don't let him escape.
Yes, this is my first time on the internet. That is correct. My first time ever, genuinely. So, my camera is blocking my mana meter.
Another chance.
I could move it up to the center, like upper center screen, and probably it won't. So let's try that. Hold on. See? That's a little better. Make the bar smaller. Is that good? Does that look good? Looks even, right? I'm down to the edge. Yeah, I'm down there. Okay. We'll do this. Hopefully this is good. If not, we can change it. Let me know. If you want me to resize it or whatever, let me know. If you think that's too big and intrusive, I can shrink it. Maybe I'm blocking too much of the right of the screen. Let me know. Okay, so here I am. Oh, look. So already there's on-screen spam nonsense. So how do you turn that off, right? Let's find out. Social menu. Of course, there's already friend requests. I can just ignore that. But I gotta turn off the on-screen messages somehow. Let's see. Let's see. Options. So what would that be? Interface? Vanity filter, yes. Yo, co-op player labels? What the hell does that mean? How do you get rid of all this? map, sensitivity, items, gameplay, cursor. Where the fuck is the pop? Oh, is it notifications? Oh, for some reason they're all on. They were all off before. Here we go. Level up, yes. Server messages, yes. Reward notifications, yes. That should be it. Save. So now is it all gone? No, it's still there. How do I get rid of the chat? Anyone know? Wait, I think I ended it. These are people. Who are these people on the server? I don't know. I guess we should turn that off too. Options, interface, scroll to the bottom, turn off global chat. So, interface, options. All to the bottom, and there's global. Ah! Here we go. Okay. It's still there. So that's wrong, because it's still there, even though I turned off global chat. So how do you turn off everything? Show guild chat, turn that off. I'm not in a guild. How do I get rid of this? You can either enter turn on do not disturb mode, or you can turn off whispers by clicking whispers button in the chat window. So there's whispers. You see a whispers button in the chat window? I don't. Look. There's not even a chat window. There's nowhere for me to even type in chat. Look at that, nice booty. There's nowhere for me to even type. There's no chat window. So how do I do this? Anyone want to tell me? There's literally no chat window. Press enter. Okay. Look. Whisper. How do I turn off whispers? I don't. That it? That is just DND, and I have to do that every time I play. I just have to go in there and type DND, and then we're good. Looks like it took care of it, right? So you gotta do, but the problem is I gotta do that every time, huh? Every time I play this game, you gotta do that first. That's kind of stupid. Alright, looks like that ended it.
By the first ones, you're alive.
You can walk forward while spinning. Look. Woohoo! Is there any way to get the text bigger? The text is tiny, dude. The text is ridiculously small. Chat font size, large. Get stuff bigger. Everything's tiny. See anything to make fonts bigger? Still, the text is tiny. There's no way to make it bigger?
I'm glad to see another living soul.
Oh my god, it's so small. There's no way to make that bigger in 2024?
A strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, So that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could... Reach.
Zombie got him. Oh, now it's better.
Find the miller.
It fixed it. It made it bigger now.
Rest now. I will see about this miller.
Alright, I can actually read that, at least. I can't read reaching Clearfell, search for the miller, though. That's tiny. Okay, so we're spinning. Equip item. Quarter staff. Equip. What do I roll with B. Okay, I attack with right bumper, apparently. Oh, my actions. Look, what is this stuff? No idea. They didn't explain anything yet. I guess they'll tell me in a second, right? Indead, thanks for 42 months. Indeed, I've literally just booted the game and turned off the chat spam filter from trolls. I haven't played it, so I know nothing about... I know nothing about the skill tree. You're asking me ridiculous questions. I've literally just booted. So, save your questions until I get a chance to play for a bit, okay? Okay. Combine with the right stick, space and target enemies. Yeah, like this, right? Yeah, see? And right bumper attack. Okay. Called drowned. All we can do is little light attacks, huh? I picked combo style, so I think after you go with the combo, you'll do like a finisher. Well, I don't have it yet. Jasper, hold on. Jasper, don't throw up on the rug. Oh, Jasper. The life of a cat owner. He barfed all over the rug and I had to clean it up. Alright. Can we continue now? Actually play the game? Like every possible thing to hold me up from playing the game? Okay. Here we go. Alright. Whoa. It's saying it's targeting an enemy. Where? Drown. Here we go. First gold. Oh, it auto targets. When you're near an enemy, it auto targets. Search for the miller and find safety in Clearfell. Down on the D-pad shows the map. Oh, cool. Thank you. Oh, I like that. Oh, I do. I really like that. Or it's upper right-hand corner, but I like the map at the center. You want to see better? Did I miss anything? Maybe I missed an item. Nope. The dead end. Any assists you guys want to give me, help me out. Don't spoil anything in this plot, obviously, but if you want to help me out with gameplay elements and stuff, please do. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, what's that? Crab or something? Oh, I can just hold it. I can just hold it and he auto attacks. I don't have to mash. Okay. Porcupine crab. Hey, just hold the button. Any experience? Yes, because I just leveled up. Alright. So here we are. Move to your skill tree. Alright, here we are. Evasion rating and maximum energy shield up. Or increased skill speed. God. I'll just do this. That sounds good. Evasion and maximum energy shield up sounds good. Okay. One unconfirmed passive skill change. Press X to confirm this change. Okay. There we go. Did I get health back? I did. So when you level up, you get all your health back. Cool. Graphics are pretty good. What do you guys think? I think the graphics are good. I like the atmospheric music. A large chest. Falling thunder requires the quarterstaff. If you use a quarterstaff with electrical charges, slam the ground and deal damage in a large cone in front of you.
Power.
Okay.
Button.
So how do I use this? Socket the gem. It becomes right trigger, so that's my second attack now. Check out the skill tree and zoom out. There you go. Coated knife. That'll be the final skill I get. Coated knife. Or backstab. Here we go. It's quite large. It's quite large. Ooh. I guess we can't go there yet. It's red. You want me to use my new skill? Let me find an enemy.
Lightning!
It wasn't even enough to kill? Oh, that's lame. It wasn't strong enough to instant kill the wimpy starter enemy. That's lame. Hopefully my abilities get better. So where's my energy meter? Where is the meter? Oh, it's to the right. Start, okay. That guy insta-kill. Your mana is low? No, it's not. What are they talking about? Okay. He doesn't do anything. My mana is low, but it wasn't. It rejuvenates very fast, my mana. See that? So keep in mind, this is combo-style monk. So once I start building up crazy combos and finishers, this class will probably be really good. But we gotta get there, right? Checkpoint? Okay. I can go two different ways. Who's my favorite monk-style character in Final Fantasy? Of course, it's got to be Yang from Final Fantasy IV, right? The monks of Fabul.
Lightning!
Insta-kill these guys. Nice. That's cool. Oh, alright. Well, I Killed Kane just did a $5 super chat, the first they've ever done. They said, I watch you since 2011. I'd watch after school in the 6th grade. I'm 24 now, and I miss DSP Tries It and the Cooking with the King. We do DSP Tries It. DSP Tries It has come back. I've done many episodes as of late. You can check them out over on the DSP Reacts channel here on YouTube. I think I did like 7 straight episodes, but then last week we didn't do it because we missed my goals. But I'm doing it as a reward for hitting goals. I brought back the show out of retirement. So definitely check it out. I think you'll like it. We hit our goals this week. Once we hit 10 straight, or not 10 straight, but 10 goals, we're going to do it again. We're at 4 right now. So we'll see if we hit goals this stream, and that'll count towards the streak. Now, I keep saying the streak, the milestone total. I'm so used to calling it the streak because we called it the streak for like 4 months. But it's not a streak anymore. If you like me playing Path of Exile 2 and you guys are enjoying this, me delving into games that normally I wouldn't play, please support the stream today. Everything works. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, and gifted memberships here on YouTube. Or if you're watching on Kick, subs and gifted subs. Or tips, which count for both, because you can do tips no matter where you are. Because they're through PayPal, you son of a bitch. So health does not rejuvenate, I guess. You have to use what looks like a potion. It's left on the D-pad.
Thunder!
Thunderbolts and lightning. Very, very frightening. Will we ever see another Cooking with the King? Doubtful. Doubtful. Okay, anyway. Okay, we cleared this area. We're going to the right. What was that orb that I picked up? I don't even know. Oh, wait. Orb of Augmentation. Augments a magic item with a new random modifier. X to use, then A on a magic item to apply it. Target is not magic. Well, then I guess we're not doing it. So I gotta find a magic item. Checkpoint. I'll get my health back when you go to a checkpoint. Okay.
You out there!
Oh, hello.
What is that?
Oh, shocking. What is that? A giant sword? Oh my, oh my. He hit me with a combo. He did a shoulder charge, and the shoulder charge hit me twice and killed me.
You there! Please aid us!
What is that?
I like how I'm in the middle of an attack and they tell me to dodge. Like, that's gonna help.
Thunder!
Tracks you. Damn, you can't get away from that. It's fast. Look at the damage. It hits multiple times. Oh my god, the combo is crazy. So basically the lightning is effective, the regular attack is terrible. Yeah, you need to do the lightning over and over.
You there? Please aid us!
What is that?
Feel the shock!
Hit me from afar. Bye-bye. Nice.
Skill.
The regular attack is terrible, but the lightning attack is great. Okay. Let's see. Can't equip any of the stuff I found. It's not for my class. What is this? Scroll of Wisdom. Identifies an item. X to use, then A on an unidentified item to apply it? Oh. So this is how you identify unidentified items. Okay, I definitely want to equip this. Maximum mana and cold resistance. I have a bow now, but I'm a monk. A monk's not supposed to use bows, right? One-handed mace. How can I compare this to my current weapon to see if it's good? 7 to 12. This is only 6 to 10. Yeah, how do I tell? Can you compare? What's up, X-Shooter? How are you today? Welcome to the stream. My first attempt at playing Path of Exile 2. Hold down right stick. Thank you. Cool. So the club is a level 3. It's not... Why? Oh, it's the accuracy rating is the thing. Let's try it, but I don't know if it's any good. Why can't... Oh, is the bow two-handed? Oh, the bow's two-handed. Not... Oh, I'm stupid. The bow is two-handed. The bow staff is two-handed. The quarter staff. The higher accuracy rating or whatever? Yeah, I'll go back to my class-specific weapon. Probably makes more sense. Is the gem still equipped, or did it unequip the gem? I think it might have unequipped the gem, which I didn't understand, so now I'm screwed. Yeah, I think I did. I'm pretty sure I lost my gem. Well, it is what it is, I guess. I guess I lost it. Lily, you're asking the wrong person. I don't know anything about the game. I'm just playing it for the first time, so I can't answer any questions.
Well done. Please come inside.
Okay. Encampment. The stream is laggy for you, Piper. It's not laggy for me. Everything looks good. The quality looks good and everything. Is the stream good for everyone? Right now, it looks fine on my end. I'm not seeing any disturbances in the stream. But if you guys keep seeing them, let me know. Okay. chicken, hello.
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence, if what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it. Well, have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we
Well,
can
this
sorely
text was
use
bigger.
your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
He's a blacksmith. Uncut skill gem. Creates a skill gem up to level 1. Take the
There's a
item.
beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the felling. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
The discipline of the forge has taught him strength.
Okay. Search Clearfell for the entrance to Mudburrow and slay the devourer in his lair. Where'd the guy go? So this is forced servitude, forced labor? Is that what they're saying? Well. Wells are used to replenish life, mana, or fill your equipped flasks. These are real players here. Hello.
Have we met? No, we haven't. Hard to tell monks apart. You lot let me stay in your enclave one winter. I was, unfairly asked to leave, under suspicion of thievery. Wasn't me, though. I'm well known as an honourable man around here. Ask anybody. The name's Finn, and I shall be your humble provider of useful and diverse objects that are most definitely not scrounged or stolen.
Of course.
If I don't got it, I can get it. You just let me know. Who knows what prizes await?
So I'll sell these. These are not my class type. What happened? Wanted to sell. How do I sell? Oh,
Deal.
why? Okay. Renly.
Oh, Renly's all right. Only man in the village that didn't run me out of town whenever he saw me. Well, maybe it's because he didn't have a daughter to protect. Later.
Not surprised to see a thief in a place like this.
Creates a skill gem. Used to engrave a skill gem.
Frozen locusts will explode when attacked by you or your...
This. I pick a skill or...
Glacial... Falling Thunder is a lightning area attack. If you have power charges, with... Falling...
What am I looking
Staggering
at?
Palm...
How do I do this?
With...
Oh.
Frozen with Killing Palm equipped, armor... You... Frozen locusts will explode
Oh,
when
what?
attacked
I'm so
by you or
confused.
your enemies. Placing it in front of attacking enemies will allow you to both retreat and deal damage. Frozen locusts will explode when attacked by you or your enemies. Placing it in front of attacking enemies will allow you to both retreat and deal damage. Frozen locusts will explode when attacked by you or your enemies.
Okay.
Glacial Cascade is a cold area.
Spells and skills are like material. You have to place them into weapons and armor.
Hitting a
Okay.
frozen target with the spike will do a large amount of damage. Glacial Cascade is a cold area attack that ends with a powerful spike of ice. Hitting a frozen target.
I get to
with the
select one,
spike
but I already have
will do a
Falling
lot.
Thunder. Okay.
With Killing Palm equipped, monsters will display these blue indicators when they are low on life.
Okay.
Use Killing Palm to dash to these monsters and cull them for an instant kill. This will grant you a power charge.
Oh.
Other skills like Falling Thunder will spend power charges to greatly enhance their effects.
Oh.
With Killing Palm equipped,
Oh, that's interesting.
Glacial Cascade is a cold area attack that ends with a powerful spike of ice. Hitting a frozen target with the spike will do a large amount of damage. Glacial Cascade.
I'm gonna try
with
Killing Palm then to get
equipped,
charges. That sounds
monsters
good.
will display the
So I'll earn charges. Socket the gem. Left bumper. Alright, so now right trigger is the slamming electricity attack, and left bumper is the insta-kill that gives me a charge that will charge up the lightning attack. Okay? Sounds good to me. Sweet. Una.
Welcome to the Camp of the Lost.
Why am
I
so close?
am Una. This may sound strange, but I recently had a dream about a pagan arriving here. Perhaps you are here for a reason.
Introduction, Clearfell Renly. Secrets of the Dark, Byrosel items, disenchant items, good lord.
He doubts himself, but I know he will find a way to protect us. He is a good man, and I am thankful for his presence. In many...
Oops.
Welcome to the camp. This may sound strange.
Already read that. Secrets in the Dark?
All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something. Goodbye.
I sense a kindred dreamer.
Anything here? No. This is your stash. Stash that item. Okay.
What have we got?
We're gonna know about the Devourer. Okay. Radio menu gives you fast access to rebinding and character menus. Okay. Bind screen, select the bind slot and press X. Town portal. That's it. Okay, you can now do it. Okay, cool. Chest. 2 gold? That was what was in the chest? It's awful. Damn, nice shockwave. That's cool. Oh, shit. Jeez, did she enough damage? Wow, I pressed left bumper and she insta-killed me. I had full health, didn't I? She insta-killed me. Wow. How can I see my charge, I wonder? I don't know where you see it. Cut skill jam.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit. but bring their bodies back to the manor.
Okay. Them both. Level. Well, said I had a skill gem, right? Creates a skill gem up to level 1.
Frozen locusts will explode.
Then get
when
another
attacked
ability.
by you.
Can't do
Staggering
these yet.
harm can be used to stun an enemy with a nearly full stun meter. Glacial Cascade is a
So this is
cold
where you can do
area
double
attack
shockwave
that
of
ends with
ice.
A powerful spike of ice. Hit frozen locusts will explode when attacked by you or your enemies. Placing it in front of attack. Glacial
All right, let's do this.
Cascade is a
Glacial
cold
Cascade.
area-
X. This will be X. Okay. Interesting. I received a $5 tip. How many ARPGs have I played over the years? Not that many. You know, Diablo 1 through 4 I've played. I played, what was the name of that one? Shoot. There was one ages ago that I played, and then there was a spin-off of it that was made. Oh, is it Dungeon Siege? Dungeon Siege, yes. I played Dungeon Siege 1 and 2 back in the day. Long, long time ago. I know those are old games. So I know I played those, and then there was a spin-off of that was like a PSP ARPG that I played as well. Not PSP, excuse me, a PS Vita ARPG. So, there you go. That's probably the most that I've ever played. Thank you for the $5 tip. Okay. Where's that hag that killed me? Doesn't do much damage. Cool. Where's that damn hag that killed me? I want revenge. New waypoint. Cool. Mud Burrow. That's a dungeon. Wow, I'm about to die. I can't outrun them. I can't stop them. They're faster than me, so I couldn't outrun them. It's a new enemy. That bird or something? Can't tell what it is. Vile imp.
Stay still.
So they can interrupt your attacks, because they interrupted my electric attack there. There's the dungeon, but we should keep exploring. The idea is to get enough charges that your electric attack is super powerful. But then the electric attack does have a wind-up, and they can interrupt it. Oh boy. Mini boss? Mini boss over here. Or boss. Could be a real boss, but it sounds like a mini boss. Remember to aim with right thumbstick. Genesis Gaming says you can interrupt your own attacks by dodging. Okay, thank you. Cool. What was that? Pick something up. Pilgrim's Vestments. Pilgrim's Vestments are probably good, right? Yes. My first armor. Cool. Unidentified boots. These are 14 to maximum mana. The others give me that plus more. Yeah, the others are better. These are crappy. Okay. Hello, giant enemy crab. How are you? Welcome. Oh, by the way, is it time? It's almost time to split the part. Okay. So, it's basically old school Diablo. That's what it feels like to me. It does play like old school Diablo, I would say. That's what it's reminding me of. Here's the Grellwood. Completely.
Need more mana.
Ah, finally out of mana. Rusted what? Sandals? These sandals are no good. They said rusted something. I don't see it though. I don't know. What are my thoughts so far? It's pretty much addictive. The old school Diablo games were. No good loot. Yes, that's because we're in the beginning. They're faster than you, so they always get to hit you first. Crude bow. Well, monk, I'm never going to be using that. Chainmail, might use that. Need to identify the chain mail. I also have a helmet. I'll identify the helmet only because I don't have any helmet right now. 5 to intelligence. I'm probably never going to use that, but at least it gives me armor. I'll get it for the armor. Nice. I got a quiver, but of course I'm not using bows, so look at this thing. Broadhead quiver. Add 1 to 3 physical damage to attacks. Be equipped if you are wearing a bow. What is this? Head of the Winter Wolf quest item. Grant 10% to cold resistance. Use it to crush it, undoing the Crone's curse. Or is that what I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to crush it? What's the box badge for? It says gifted 1 sub. So if you've gifted a sub, you get that box badge on Kick. That's what that is. Crush it? I should crush it? Okay. I got a buff of some sort for crushing that. It was a quest item. A life flask. 0 charges. Requires level 4 to use. Oh, okay. Unidentified. Bring this during combat, but we don't know. How do I auto-sort? Is there an auto-sorting? Is there a sorting of inventory? Because I hate this. It's like messy. I got a 0.5% drop. It was super rare, that drop, was it? Oh. Oh, I have a new passive to select. Never used it. So another 8 to evasion, 5 to energy shield, or 5 to any attribute. Let's do that. 5 to any attribute. Strength, dexterity, or intelligence. For monk, would I want dexterity or intelligence? What would be the better stat for a monk, everybody? What should I do? Dexterity? Okay. Dexterity. Cool. Alright, so I did my upgrades. Wait, I have another one? No. Why does it still say passives 1? I don't have a point. Look. It says I have another one. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Another +5 to any attribute. Requirements not met. Huh? Why didn't I get it? Oh, I didn't apply the change. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. Bottom line is real says my luck game is strong. That was today. That was a rare drop that I got. And then opening Anti-Royal Flush and Balatro last night also. Okay. So we kicked the optional mini-boss's butt, which was fun. Now we have 2 places to go. The Mud Burrow or the other thing. We'll do the Mud Burrow first because the Mud Burrow appears to be optional, right? And then we'll, there's also another way if I go northwest, but I guess we should check out these areas first. I did not see the 28 years trailer yet. A 28 years later trailer yet. I will, because I saw the first 2 movies. Okay, so Mud Burrow. New instance.
A foul lair for a foul creature.
Find the Devourer and slay it. That's what we're doing. Okay. More does not equal better. In my opinion, the skill trees in Path of Exile are the one downfall I have with the game. It seems convoluted just to be over the top, says Gaijin Enthusiast. Michael says you'll want to go back to town first and sell your stuff or else you'll have no inventory space. Okay. And that's probably why this waypoint is here, right? Cool. Good advice. Thank you. Gotta remember how to play because I haven't played these in so long. So let's sell some stuff. Where is she? Uno.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere.
So we'll sell the crossbow.
Oh, I like this
Sell the
one.
crappy sandals. Sell the crappier boots. Sell the crude bow. These are all... oh. I don't have a scroll. If I buy identification scrolls, then I can see if this stuff is good. This might be good compared to what I have. It is, I think. But I don't know how. How do I get scrolls? Does she have them? She has one. One scroll. How much is it? 25. And I have 220. Alright, I guess I'll buy it. Oh, wait. She has an infinite number? Oh.
Stay safe.
There's an infinite number. Oh yeah, increase armor and evasion 6%. This is great. I'm gonna equip that right away. Much better than what I had on. This is not as good. But this does... Wait! This requires 10 dex? This might be even better. Oh my god. Yeah, evasion up to 53, increased evasion and cold resistance. It doesn't have any defense, though. So this gives me massive evasion, which is what you want as a monk, right? Now this rare thing, probably I want to save. This is only if you're wielding a bow, see? No defense, but massive increase to dexterity. No, to evasion. It gives you 53, right? This only gives me evasion 20. This gives me evasion 53. I should put some stuff in the stash. Yeah, these I need. I gotta be level 4 to use them, though. This I don't know what it is. Lesser mana flask. That's what I have here. So why do I have another one? Why would I have another lesser mana flask? Does this add to your maximum flasks? Flasks get more potent as you find them. This is the same as what I have, though. So I guess I don't need that. This is medium. Yeah, I have lesser. This is medium, but I need level 4. Then I can have medium life flask. That's cool. I'm not even going to ask what's going on in the center of the screen right now. There's some crazy stuff. Okay. Charged. Okay, Mudburrow is next. Yes, I'm playing this with the Elite 2 controller. I am not using mouse and keyboard. Okay, can you save? Or is it must be manual or auto save wherever you go, right? Alright. Cool, well, we're gonna check out this Mudburrow next. Sounds good. So if you guys like Path of Exile 2, let me know. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Please leave a comment or like the video if you enjoyed it, or leave a comment and tell me about the game or what you think I should be doing, stuff like that. And I'll see you in part 2. Alright. So everyone, we've got about 90 minutes left on the stream, FYI. Okay? So far, I like it. It does feel more like old school Diablo to me. It definitely does. And so I don't mind it. I'm having a good time with it. With 90 minutes left, if you were here for Path of Exile 2, please support it. As of now, I've barely made enough to cover the cost of the game, which I bought yesterday per your guys' insistence. So please support the stream. Let's hit the goal on the first stream of Path of Exile 2. Alright, so we can get to goals hit 5 milestone, be halfway to the DSP tries it for the week, and let's get it going. Alright, let's get some support. Right now, we only have 1 sub over on Kick. We've had a few small tips and a few super chats. I don't think we've had a single membership today on YouTube. So please support the stream in some way, if at all you can. I actually have to pee really quickly. It's going to be very fast, so I'm just going to mute the mic, run next door, use the best restroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, my new wireless router also arrived, so I brought that in too. Okay. With the passive skill tree, look at the bigger circle to see what the path to the next immediate node. Is there any way to respec in the game, I wonder? Alright guys, we're going to continue. Like I said, we got about 90 minutes left. Please support the stream. I bought the game per your insistence, saying that it's a great game and I should play it, so that's what I'm here to do. If the stream does well and we hit our goals, I'm more apt to play more of it sooner. If we don't hit any goals and we end the stream at $40 and essentially I've made no profits on the game whatsoever, I probably am not going to play it. So let's hope that someone will support the game, since so many people asked for it and were yelling at me on Friday to play it, and now I'm playing it. Okay? Alright, here we go. Okay, everybody, welcome back to Path of Exile 2. We just headed into this, what is it, Mud Burrow? Is that what this is called? The Mud Burrow? I don't remember. Yes, Mud Burrow. If I press the button, it gives you the name of it up there. See? Okay, Mud Burrow time.
Death comes you.
Skeletons! Shit rattlers, they're called. They're wretched rattlers. Whoa! What? Oh god, all kinds of new enemies just hit me. Up. What the? How can I hit him? Oh, he was just standing there. I think his enemy was glitched. He was just standing completely still. What is this? A twig circlet. Energy shield of 19. I get another passive. Hit level 4. I think that means I could use the new flask, too. So again, plus 5 to any attribute. And then we're getting to better things. Like life on kill, taste for blood. Yeah. In and run. Lust for power. Jeez. Names are interesting. Okay. Well, we gotta get another attribute. Do dexterity again. Okay, and now, I believe I can equip... Oh, it did it automatically. Look what it did. Oh, no, it didn't. Equip. If I equip it, it has no charges. Wait a minute. Did I just lose all of my charges? What? That's gotta be a glitch. Did you see that? I equipped the medium life flask, and I got no charges, and then it emptied my lesser life flask, which was full. Now I also have no charges. So, that's kind of messed up. Hopefully I get charges back automatically by fighting or something. Right now I got none. Hermit Garb. It's on purpose, town portal, and use the well. Someone's lying about sending me a tip, so I'm just going to ban them. Hold on. Let me do that fast. Here we go. It's to prevent flask swapping abuse. There are larger circles that are typically the strongest but have downsides on the skill tree. Oh. Well, we got a checkpoint, and I got all my healing back, so that's good. I should go back, because there's another path that I didn't take. This is obviously where you need to go to advance. Oops. What is simulacrum? Simulacrum. What's a simulacrum? What's up, JD? Simulacrum. Fresh lava. Yeah. Take that, simulacrum. Oh shit. What's that? Fresh lava. What's that thing though? Launched a projectile. So I'm heading towards that way. I want to keep going right first. rare one. It's blue. See that? Yeah. Yeah. Big boy. Boy. We got a woodman's locker. Whoa, there was a trap. You bastard. A shabby hood. Shabby hood. Look. Crappy. This is all crappy stuff, yeah. Crappy Great Club. All junk. Okay. It's disgusting. What's disgusting? Seem to enjoy mages, casters. By the way, this is fake, guys, just so you know. I'm gonna ban this person right now. Fake 50 member bomb doesn't count. It's worth like 10 cents, guys. It's a fake asshole. So, sorry. I ended it so it only pop up. It should only pop up like 4, and then I removed them. Fake member bomb, moron. Okay. Now, what were you saying? I seem to enjoy mages, casters. What do I find more appealing about them than other classes? No, I just like some fancy magic. You know, like I like chain lightning or stuff like that. You know, it's fun. I like to see the effects and be able to hit a whole bunch of enemies at once. It's kind of cool. So no good items, though. Oh, shit.
They can see it.
I know they're telling me to heal, but I didn't take a lot of damage. That's why I'm not healing. There we go. It's an interesting style. I like the monk so far. I think it'll be much better the further in we get and more we unlock. The other checkpoint. So now we got 2 checkpoints. One goes to the left, and now one that's up here. So who knows if we're going the right way or not, right? This would have went back to the other area. Okay. What is this? Oh boy. Boss! The Devourer! Two of them.
Face is sealed.
Oh, that's his tail. Get him? We're hit. There you go.
Nightmares have no power against the light.
Cool.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Great. Obviously, I want the crude bow. Another medium life flask. We'll already have that, so I could drop that. How do you drop? There you go. Intelligence. I don't want that. Action stab. No, I don't want that. I don't need the lesser life flask either. Drop that. Obviously, the bow I can sell, crude bow, but it's red or orange, so it's probably worth a lot of money, right? I know RNG's telling me to make a ranger. That's all rare ranger stuff keeps dropping. Like, what the heck? A broadhead quiver. Yeah, a quiver. A quiver, a rare bow, and I have that item that's the rare item that you add to a bow, right? But I'm just gonna sell all this stuff. Okay. Also, 2 medium life flasks makes no sense. I already have one. Alright. Oh, we killed this guy. Cool. So I'll heal. Go. Don't ever sell uniques. Why not? I'm not going to use that class. Why wouldn't I want to sell it? That was some good range. Look at that range on the floor. Why are you attacking nothing? He's attacking no enemy. See that? Ugh, disgusting. I guess these skeletons are pretty much immune to cold. Damn it. I think we're looping back to the entrance now. Another woman's locker. Last time that was a trap. It is a trap. God damn it. A tattered robe. Yeah, look, it'll junk. Can't even pick it up. Because I don't need it. He attacks nothing because I'm holding the other stick. If you don't hold it, he kind of auto-targets. Okay. Cool. I go through dungeons like this. I like to be different. I call this the spin to win technique. There's one more area I didn't go to over here. I can't move. I'm frozen. I'm serious. I couldn't move at all. I don't know what happened there. It must have been a bug. I couldn't control my character for a second. egg. Gold. Good helmet. Oh.
I carry few possessions. I don't have room for that.
Junk. Alright, I think we cleared the cave, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like we cleared all the areas we can leave. There's no way to just fast travel to the exit? I guess not. You have to walk to the exit, huh? The old trek back on foot? Killed them both with one hit. Nice combos. Use town portal waypoints. Oh, so I have that. Right here. Cool, I forgot all about town portal. Thank you. I forgot it existed. Alright, I guess we should sell. Right, I gotta clear my inventory and I don't want any of this stuff. Unless I want to keep the crude bow. I don't know. You guys are selling to keep stuff. I'm gonna sell everything that's not rare. So I definitely don't need the lesser mana flask.
I like this one.
Wait, I sold the gloves. Oh crap. I wanted to wear the gloves and I sold them. Oops. Oops, I got too excited. Oh well. Hopefully the gloves weren't that good. But it says buyback, right? Horn gloves. It's just 9 energy shield. Buy them for 2 gold. Okay, I bought them back.
Well.
Here you go. Amazing. Yes, that's correct. If I had another desk in front of me, because here's my setup, okay? My streaming PC is over here with its monitor to my left. Straight ahead of me is the laptop with you guys, so I can talk to you. My camera, my lighting system, my microphone, and all the things to control my whole setup is right here. My game setup is to my right, my TV, my PS5 Pro, and my gaming PC. So to game with keyboard and mouse, I would have to have another desk right here, which I don't have. So I could look to maybe get like a desk that I could put in front of me here and do keyboard mouse gaming, but I haven't really looked into that yet. I already spent over $3,000 on this setup upgrades over the last couple of weeks. I don't think I want to spend much more. So maybe a Christmas present. Someone wants to send me a nice desk. I'm just kidding. Do not just send me a desk. If anyone wanted to get a desk for the setup, you could contact me and we could talk about it and figure out what to get. But, you know, I don't think I'm going to be dropping any more money anytime soon. Especially because I just had to buy a new wireless router because my old one was crapping out. So, yeah. Okay. I'm being yelled at not to sell the unique, so I'll put it in stash for now. What is that thing that says 11? I have 11 skill gems? How does this work? How did I get them? So wait, I can level up my skills?
Falling Thunder is a
yeah, I can.
With Glacial
All right, let's level these up. Let's get Glacial Cascade level 2.
Powerful spike of ice.
Okay, I get Glacial Cascade level 2. Nice. All right, so we beat that. Now we can go and do the other part, right? The next part. Yeah, you can play these with a controller. Of course you can. Oh, shit. I didn't know it was going to do that. I guess that's fine. No, enemies have regenerated. Okay. We gotta go back to the north. The map ungenerated. Imp. I'm not even gonna pick up anything white. This stuff sucks. I'm not gonna pick up any white items at all. We already know where we need to go. It's up here. Kick their ass.
No mana.
No mana. What? I swear I whipped there. All right through them. Here we are. The Grell Wood. No, Grell. Yeah, Grell Wood. I was correct. To the Grell Wood. All right.
I have dreamt of this place as of late. I am called forward.
A pack werewolf, new enemy type. Here we go. Interesting, a bunch of werewolves.
Your fate is sealed.
Werewolf prowler. Wow, this guy's tough. Finally, he was tough. Fungal zombie. So basically, they're cordyceps monsters. Yeah, they're cordyceps creatures from freaking Last of Us. Fungal zombie. Ah, I missed it. Those things are tough. Nice insta-kill from level 3 charge slam. That was awesome. Why is this guy taking no damage? That's weird. He was taking 0 damage. Right. Hammer. I don't want that. Take that, fungal zombie. Werewolf country. What happened? Nice animation.
Loathsome creature. No mana.
mana. Secret of no mana. The music. It's a pretty big map. Look how far I'm going. Oh boy, that's a lot of werewolves. Uh-oh. That was a lot of werewolves, bro. I'm gonna lose charge if I don't use it, but I can't find enemies now. Oh, come on, what a waste! Level 3. Dead end. There's no reason to be here. Wow. No items, nothing. Come here and just fight the werewolves and get nothing for it. What a rip. Too many. If I wasn't as mobile as I am, this probably would be a tough part of the game. Thank goodness I'm mobile and I'm able to keep rolling away and attack. Your experience meter.
Need more mana.
How can I tell when I'm going to level up? I can't see it. There's no experience meter on the screen, right? That I can see? Maybe I'm wrong. Miles and South Path of Exile 2 going, and well, you can see it's repetitive, it's addictive, and I'll be honest, I don't think the audience likes it that much. Just exactly as I said would probably happen, because I played our Diablo 2 or 3 and 4 and it was exactly the same thing. As you can see, oh, I leveled up. Couldn't tell that I was going to. Yeah, I can never tell when I'm going to level up. Let's see. Again, any attribute, and then after that we can finally get the good stuff over here. Go. So, yeah, it's what I thought. Like, literally, this is what I thought. When I said to you guys last week, you guys all yelled at me on Friday when I had planned to play Marvel Rivals. And I'm literally booting the game up, and everyone says, you played the wrong game. Path of Exile 2 came out today. You're all playing the wrong game. And I said, well, what is it? I don't even heard of it. And you guys told me it was like Diablo. And it does. It plays like old school Diablo, for sure. But it's repetitive. It's grindy. There's almost no story, right? It's exactly what you would expect from a game like this. So there's nothing. It's not failing as a game. It's just a game that you sit there and you play it yourself and you grind a lot, and that's what the game's meant to be. This is, unless you're someone who's known to be a streamer who plays this kind of game and people like to watch you do it, this is not the kind of game that's going to garner a lot of attention or interest. And I already knew that. But you guys said, oh no, Phil, you've got to get it, you've got to play it. So here I am, playing it just as requested. I bought it, and as you can see, I don't see many people really talking about it that much. It's got our average viewers of 400, which we always get, right? Pretty much. But I don't even have to say what I have to say. It's as I expected. I was correct, I guess. Thing is, I like it. Like, I would keep playing this. I think this is fun. I'm leveling up. I'm getting new abilities with the monk. This is cool. But if people want it, they've got to show up and they've got to support it. Just like anything else on a stream. You know, and for business, it's not just for me messing around. This is a good chill game where I would sit back and unwind by grinding and playing. That's how I used to play Diablo back in the day, actually. This was the game that I would play when I got home from school or work. And, grind away and have fun getting rare loot and stuff like that. Yep. Sucks, they hit me. The game was $30. Yes, $30. $30 plus tax. Because it's early access. Apparently the game's going to be free when it comes out. Don't ask me how that business model is going to work with a game like this. I don't know how they're going to make that be profitable for them. Aldrin. What the hell?
Foulness dwells here.
Who the hell was that? Medium mana flask. That's new. Okay. Medium mana flask. They sell cosmetics and stash space. That's how they make money? Really? That's wild. The Forgotten Witch. I thought I'm the ice guy. How the hell am I frozen? I definitely don't like that I pulled this mob. Now I have no mana. Damn, that worked.
No mana.
Yeah!
I'd forgotten. Which?
An uncut support gem, leggings, and a tattered something something. Nice. Let's go back to the save point here. Let's check it out in the house. Hopefully nothing attacks me here. If you look at the microtransaction shop, because I got early access, they gave me 300 points. Did they? I already played more than 2 hours playtime. I can't get a refund for it. And I'm certainly not going to refund the game. There's nothing wrong with the game. The game is good, right? Why the hell would I try to refund a game that's good? That's messed up. $20 maximum life regeneration, or we're equipping that. These boots give life regeneration. That's awesome. That's really good. This, I don't know. Tattered robe, probably not. But let's check it. Stun threshold and energy shield. Probably sell it. And what the hell is this? This is new. Overpower support. Support any skill that hits enemies, causing it to build up stun more quickly. Supports attacks, causing them to attack faster. Supported attacks gain 25% of damage as extra cold damage. Supported attacks gain 50% less fire and lightning damage. So cold infusion will do 25% extra cold damage, it's saying. Right? Wait. That's quarterstaff strike. Oh, I could do other ones. Oh, I could do other skills. I can do... What is this? Dude, I'm so confused now. What am I looking at? What am I doing? Why is there so much here? There's a million things to do. So I can either upgrade the individual attacks, or I could do, in general, stuff like this. Look. Oh my god. Yo, this game is monstrously customizable, huh? Look at all this. Cold infusion. So it'll give me 25% bonus cold damage. 40% more area damage. But you get less area of effect. Oh, it's a trade-off. Lose combo if you generate no combo for 8 seconds. Support skills deal 40% more damage, and skills require 5 combo to use. So you can turn... Basically, this helps combos. This is challenging, man. I don't know what to do here. Recover 12% of your life over 4 seconds when your supported skills cull an enemy. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. So whenever I kill an enemy with this palm strike, I get 12% life back. I want that. I'm going to get that. There you go. Life drain on the killing palm. I like that. Yeah. Cool. Whew. All right. Well, good stuff. We're going to keep checking this out. You use support gems to change how your abilities work and improve them for each skill the game suggests gems to fit into. I see. Okay. So. Killed the witch. I guess we have to keep heading south-southwest. Well, west-southwest. See that? Because we came from the east. Yeah. Through the rest of the woods. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, guys, I just want to pause for a bit, because my wife came home and I just want to see how she's doing. So if you give me like 2 minutes, 3 minutes to go see her, and I'll be right back, okay? Now, in the meantime, guys, we have about 45 minutes left on the stream. We've been at $40 of support for the last 2 hours. So if you want more of this game, please support it. Okay? I'm being honest. You guys wanted it. I bought it. I'm playing it. And the support has been incredibly slow, to the point where it's like, I guess, I don't know, people knew the game would be like this, you know, because it is like Diablo. I have no idea. But we have 45 minutes left to get support for the stream. Okay? Fair enough? Alright. Let's, I wonder if I tab over. Nope, the audio continues. So I wouldn't be able to, play you some clips because the audio keeps playing for this game, for whatever reason. Alright, I'm just going to run and see my wife for a few minutes, and then I'll be back. Let me see if I can find the brake sign. Oh god, with my new setup, I have no idea where it is. There it is. Okay, I'll be back in just a few. My wife's not even home, which is weird because she should have been home by now. So I hope she's all right. And it's just a matter of that they were busy and she had to stay late, or there's insane traffic or something. It really sucks. I don't know what happened because she should have been home by now. And I'm looking like she's not home yet. So, well, if she's not home by 4, something's wrong. So hopefully she's home by 4 and everything's all right. I thought I had heard a car coming in, but there's not. I misheard. It must have been like some, a truck or something outside. So... yeah, I know. It sucks. Because now, of course, I'm going to be nervous wondering what happened. Because she absolutely should have been home by now. But she's not. So, what am I going to do? I can't do anything. I have to wait. Like I said, if she ain't home by 4, there's a problem. And then I got to start making calls and stuff. So, okay. Now, see, that's the thing. I'm not going to shoot her a text because she's probably driving home. I don't want to text her when she's driving. And then she gets distracted if there's tough holiday traffic, But if I don't hear her in a little bit, I will, like I said, by the time I'm done with the stream, I'll call. So. Okay. All right, well, let's continue, guys. Ready? So this is it, our final 40 minutes. And to determine if we're going to keep playing this game or not. I think it's fine, but it's exactly as I had expected. When it comes to levels of engagement and support. So I'm not shocked to see that there's $40 of support and nothing, and that all came in on the podcast. I'm really not. So, let's see what happens in the next 40 minutes. Okay? All right. Okay, so let's continue to explore to west-southwest area here. Now, the Palm Strike should give us healing, which is awesome. The bummer is I have no mana potions. So unless we find a checkpoint, we're not going to have any, right? We have to find them at a checkpoint. Why do they keep giving me lesser flasks? I don't need lesser flasks. Get that out of here. What's this? Medium life flask? I don't need that either. I'll keep it for now, I guess. Okay.
Creature.
Go. Whoa! Oh, the fungal zombies explode with poison after they die. I see. Okay. Busted curious. Is that what it said? Busted curious. Things are so goddamn fast.
I need mana.
Oh, I should have bomb struck him. Oh well. There we go. Nice.
Stay still.
How big are these woods? I want a palm strike, but I'm already mid-attack. I'm already committed. What is this? Oh, I guess it was a poison mushroom. I didn't realize. You got me. There's a tree right there. I think it's a unique thing. Nice. Damn. When the hell am I going to get mana potions? Where's the mana potions? I need a checkpoint. Checkpoints restore your stuff. Whew. Okay. Nothing under the boulders. The poison forest. Hey, look, there's a tree here. Gotta go down and take a look at it. The Grim Tangle? We have another dungeon here? We do. Well, hopefully there's a checkpoint inside, and that'll allow me to get my mana potions back. Yes.
I won't be getting through here. For now.
Oh, I guess we gotta come back to the Grim Tangle, but that's why they gave you a waypoint. Alright. Alright, very good. No, I'm not gonna wear RGB neck phones, okay? I like using my TV speakers now, and the fact that I can just do this and have open air and don't have to have any kind of neck phones or headphones or anything. Alright. Apart from the visuals and the engine, how is it different from Diablo 4? I'm not sure. Like, I'm using Monk, but it feels to me like Diablo. It totally feels like I'm playing Diablo. It does, which is good. Like, that's a good thing. That's a compliment. But it doesn't necessarily feel very different. It just feels like that same engine, just with new, you know, different enemies, different classes, but it definitely feels like a Diablo game. Yeah, I'm not picking up white items. They suck. What a waste of time. Oh, I double killed them. Wow, that was awesome. Looking for evidence of the Count's activities. We haven't found any yet. Don't know what the evidence is supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, the routes are impassable for now. Talk to Renly for your reward. We have to keep looking for evidence of the Count, but I haven't seen it. Maybe it's all the way to the south down here. Not seeing anything. Not seeing anything down here at all. Ice waves and they didn't die. 11. Jeez. Think that's enough? I can hear my wife is arriving home right now, by the way. She just got home. Where does this go? Could this be where we're supposed to go? Oh.
I need mana.
Tank it and get my health back. Beautiful.
No mana.
The secret of no mana. You're gonna hit and just step back and they miss. That's pretty funny, actually. So we're in a totally different area that we haven't been in yet. Yep. To the Red Veil. Okay. Let's clear the rest of the woods first, but it looks like that's where we're headed. The Red Veil. Oops. Another stupid quiver I don't want. Okay, this is a rare version. And I insta-killed him. Much for the rare version. Interrupt his ass. Werewolf of Armageddon. So cliche.
I need mana.
Beat up that pack werewolf of Armageddon. And a scroll of wisdom. Blazing Crest Shield, where monks do not use shields, right? Here you go. Pick payment processing is down. I don't believe that. I don't believe that, but even if that were the case, and you really wanted to contribute to the stream and to Path of Exile 2, you can tip me. And the link to tip is right in the description of the stream. It's also in the About tab there, the first panel. So send a tip, make no excuse. There you go. Big Mac, how are you today? Big Mac just popping his membership message, and it looks like it is legitimately counting as a new membership for today, so thank you so much, Big Mac. First piece of support I've gotten in hours, no lie. So now we're up to 43 bucks of support. Thank you so much, Big Mac. Okay. Thank you. Now we're in the center. Is there anything in the center? Just a lot of generic stuff. There's like nothing around here. Look. Pretty empty area, honestly. Maybe we did the notable stuff already. So generic, so much repetition, all the same enemies over and over. I wish there was something unique or interesting here, but not really. We killed the one witch, and that's really all that's been in this giant wooded area. No, I do know this is early access, so I wonder if later on they'll put more in here. An orb of transmutation? What does that do? Upgrade a normal item to a magic item. We already have that. Yeah, so yeah. Nothing good. No, we're not bringing the vest and hat back. That's long gone. Maybe for special occasions or something I would do it, but it is not something that we're doing regularly anymore. We don't have any kind of tiered rewards or anything like that. And that's good, because people complained about it constantly, which is why we got rid of it. Yeah, I think we're just going to go to this Red Veil area, because I see nothing here. I'm not really seeing anything. Look. Oh, we got shit. Oh, here we go.
The forest moves. Trees here behave like that.
Feathered robe. Let's see what we got. Armor of 29 helmet. I don't care about the club. I guess we'll check out the helmet. Maximum mana 11. This is 5 to intelligence. I'll take the mana over the intelligence. Cool. What's crappy that I can drop? Torn gloves, energy shield of 9. Gloves, energy shield of 9. Yeah, drop those.
I carry few possessions.
I still can't carry the feathered robe. Like, how do I... Why is there no sort? There's no sort of inventory, guys. There's no auto sort at all. This is annoying. I would love to do this sort, but I can't. Thank you, Satan. Just hope you have a hell of a day. No one's saying anything. I don't know. See what I mean? No one's talking about the game. There's a bunch of trolls in both chats being stupid. There's a bunch of people talking about unrelated stuff. I ask a direct question about the game. No one answers. So yeah, this game is not looking too good for the future, guys. Just being honest, I like it, but it ain't looking too good as a game to keep playing.
And I don't have room for that.
Still can't pick it up. I don't need the medium life flask.
I carry few possessions.
It automatically picked it up anyway. Are you kidding?
Room for that.
It still won't let me pick it up. What is going on? There's still no auto sort in the game. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. I gotta dick around like this. You can't rotate either? There's no way to rotate an item. Are you kidding? What is this? What the hell? Yeah, the inventory sucks. Leaves a lot to be desired. Requires 13 intelligence, so... Alright, well, we beat this boss. I still didn't level up, though. Killing it. Which sucks. I was hoping to level up. But that's probably the one unique thing about this area was that boss. Yep.
Your fate is sealed.
Oh, okay. We'll head towards this red thing. But I think the skill tree is too much. Why? Don't you like more rather than less? Like, for me, I would always enjoy to have way more options than to not have enough. So...
Generations of senseless conflict. And for what?
Let's search for runes of power. Blood serpent. No, bloom serpent. Not blood serpent. Guess we should go back to... We have a waypoint. We should go back to town and sell now. Let's see where we are on the map. Way up here. We're in the Red Vale. What's this? The Grim Tangle. That was the fast travel point that you can't get in there yet. According to this, I think when you see a pulsating skull, does that mean there's a boss? So maybe there's a boss in the Red Vale then? I think that's what they're getting at. Alright, let's go back to town. Yeah. Alright, let's save.
Sorry, I was just...
Not save, sell. Here we go. Sell.
Oh, I like this one.
Sell all that crap. I have more uncut skill gems, huh? I guess I could use them.
Goodbye.
Falling Thunder is a lightning area attack.
So I can level these
With
up.
Killing Palm equipped.
Yeah.
Monsters. Frozen.
I didn't get Frozen Locust
will
yet,
explode
but I don't know if I
when
want
attacked
it.
by you or your enemies. Placing it in front of it.
I can't do these yet. Level 6 required. Okay.
An enemy with a nearly full. With Killing Palm equipped, monsters will display these blue indicators when they are low on life. Falling Thunder is a lightning area attack. With
How can I see what it is increasing? This doesn't explain what it's increasing,
is a
right?
lightning area attack.
The cost is more
If you
mana.
have power charges, this
Attack
skill
damage
will consume
slightly
them
up.
to deal with Killing Palm equipped. Monsters will display these blue indicators when they are low on life. Falling Thunder is a lightning area attack. If you have power charges, this skill will consume them to deal a lot more damage and create projectiles.
I'll try this. Leveled up Falling Thunder to be even better, so. Okay. I don't even know what these are for. I'll put that in my stash. Dash. There we go. Okay, guys. Final 20 minutes of the stream. If you've been here and enjoying, thank you. I hope that you have. Last chance for anyone who wants to support. Anyone who's watching this on demand, by the way, you can support the stream as well by doing a super thanks on the video, liking it, leaving a comment, or doing a tip. You can see a tip in the description of the stream, or the description of the video, I should say. But yeah, let's be honest. It's been very Diablo-esque. It pretty much plays exactly like Diablo, which is fine. I like that. But I'll tell you right now, the audience today has not been very engaged. Half the audience is trolls, talking about how there's no contributions. And yeah, there haven't been any, like, I'm not even kidding. Since we started the game, there's been $13 in contributions. So basically, this has been 3 hours for 13 bucks. It's obvious people aren't really digging it. I don't know what else to say. I'm not making it up. It's true. This is kind of exactly what I expected would happen with this game, too. This is exactly what happened with Diablo.
Need more mana.
Nice. Okay. Follow the river. Let's follow the river. That's awesome now. Wow. That thing leveled up big time. He blocked. Stocky mitts. Stocky mitts. I need to have a scroll. I don't have it. Dang it. I want to see if the mitts were any good. Stocky mitts. I'm not going to say what these enemies look like. I think you all know. I think we know what their inspiration was. And it ain't pretty. What? That's stupid. It hit the tree.
Need more mana.
Leveled up. Another circlet. Scroll of Wisdom. I'll definitely take that. +1 level to all of your melee skills? Holy crap. Really? Sounds good to me. go. All right. Yeah, lots of trolls today because they realized I have 0 mods. I guess even my mods don't care about this game because they didn't show up either. So, I guess it's a common thing. But, yeah, no mods, so the trolls have been in full force today. On both chats, coming in with 1 million sock accounts.
Face your demise.
Yes, attack the guy that's not the one who has the weakness. Exactly. I get that attack out. It's sick, though. Yes. Rusted arms. Nothing came out of it.
Need more mana.
There we go. Beautiful. Long quarterstaff? Isn't that what I already had? Wrapped quarterstaff. This one is slightly better. Very slightly better. Yeah. Okay. Slightly better. Looks like a chest. Why can't I get it? Totally looks like a chest right there. Doesn't trigger anything for you to open it. Weird. Oh, I teleported through. I didn't even realize I could do that.
Need more mana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you guys can see tons of it. Unreal. Like it's non-stop. I play for like a minute and I look up and then there's more monster trolling and more monster trolling. Like, unprecedented. Like, there must have been an insane amount of freaking sock accounts today. Over the top amounts. So I don't know why. Why did Path of Exile 2 bring out that many idiots? I have absolutely no fucking clue. I have no idea. I've finally received a contribution, a $7 tip. I support you. Thank you for all of your streams. You're welcome. Whoever that was, I appreciate it very much. Okay. Well, at least we're gonna hit 50 bucks on this stream. At least. The last chance, I'll play for probably another 10 minutes or so and see if we can clear out this area of the map. And then that's it for this game at this point, and then we'll have to reassess if we should keep playing it or not. Quite frankly, I don't know what the answer should be. But it certainly was not a stream that you guys seem to care for too much.
Death becomes you.
big swamp area. I don't know what the hell an enzymite is. What's an enzymite?
No mana.
No mana, no problem. The need says if someone drops 10 subs, they'll match. The need made an offer to drop 10 subs if someone else does. On Kick, that is. Thank you for the offer, Zanita. I appreciate that. Retro Danny, how you doing? Is a gigantic war, a powerful warrior's rise, dead forest, dead trees. Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't think this game really warrants a haiku. Just being honest. It's basically a game for Diablo fans, and that's it. It doesn't really innovate or add anything. It's just Diablo with different classes, but it really feels like you're playing Diablo. Which is, again, not a slight, not a hit against the game. Diablo is a great game. I really like Diablo. What is this? Oh boy.
I need mana.
Boom! Kill a ton. That was awesome. Killed a ton of them.
I need mana.
Nice! I wiped them all? I did.
The old
Sweet.
ways still hold some power.
Crimson Amulet, Gauze Wraps, and now the Rusted... Here it is. There's 2 more runes of power to collect, apparently. Okay, let's see here. Life regeneration per second, but I have to identify it? Alright. I'm definitely going to equip that. And +1 level to all melee skills as well. Wow, okay. This is evasion rating and energy skills. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, what's this? Ruined Girdle. That's the quest item I needed. Okay. Needed the quest item. Maximum life up. That's better. Well, this gives me a level to all my melee skills. Well, this gives me some life up. I think the level to melee skills is probably better, no? I'm not sure. I received a $7.77 tip. This guy says, I'm an observer. I don't always agree with you, but man, these guys just get a bit excessive. I know. You notice I'm just trying to play the game and enjoy it, and I can't. Because every 5 seconds, there's another sock account in either chat. It's the same group of losers who sit on a Discord. I'm not kidding you. I wish this was a joke. They actually sit on a Discord talking about all day about how they're going to troll me, how they're going to try to ruin my streams, how I'm the loser who makes bad content. Even though I make a good living doing it, people like it and watch it, support it, and they're the ones sitting in the chats trying to troll. They actually believe that they're in the right. I know. So, yeah, pretty pathetic. Well, thank you for the 777 tip, whoever that was. It was anonymous. So I'll update this fast. Okay. So, last chance to contribute. I do have to get out of here within 10 minutes. We now are at $64 in support. And if we hit the goal, of course, it'll be streak of, or not streak of 5, but goals hit of 5 milestone, meaning we will be halfway to our rewards for the week. Which is a fun DSP tries it on Friday. Already have the medium mana flask. Need that. Love it when it charges. Look at that. Crazy chain lightning is so good. Too shocking. Someone's shooting lightning. What's that? Someone's hit me with lightning, but I don't know who it is. Orb of augmentation. I don't know who hit me with that lightning. I have no idea. I only hit 2 of them. That's lame. Cool. No, I'm not. Definitely not playing this on the late stream. Whoa, here's the second one.
Need more mana.
Here we are. Gather them all up. And take this, asshole. Die! Look at that! Amazing. Almost the entire domination there. Very nicely done. Another scroll of wisdom. All junk here. Am I playing Bloodborne tonight? Well, I was gonna say it's Marvel Rivals tonight, but being that this stream was slow for support, I don't know if I want to do Marvel Rivals tonight now. I'm thinking Bloodborne. I don't know. It just sucks. I'm trying a whole bunch of different games people are asking me to play. None of them are really performing very well. What? Ow. That was charged up and did like no damage. What the hell? Unless the charge had expired. Maybe it expired. Oh, my nose. Oh. By the way, I would like to point out, the people who also complained that I wasn't playing this on Friday did not show up today. They're not even here. I know specifically who they were. They're not here at all. So, you know, whine and complain, but then someone does what you've requested and don't be there, right?
Stay still.
Effigy.
Need more mana.
Why wouldn't you teleport to an enemy that doesn't have the weakness? Nice, a great group kill there. There's one more I need to find. I don't know where it is.
I need mana.
Cool. Cool. I just want to find the third thing. Once I find the third thing, I'm done. But I can't find it. Giant ass map. I can't find the damn thing. Where could it be? I've covered like the whole map. Look, I did. Where did I go? I guess the upper left? I guess so, because we've already been here. We cleared this whole area. See? Where the hell's the third one? It's got to be up here to the left then.
Your head's up.
I think it's basically going to be a while until you start seeing people more embrace me playing PC games. I think that's really what it is. You know, this is a PC exclusive game, and I think that people are just not used to me playing them, so people aren't interested in seeing me play them so much. Maybe in time that'll change? But really, I think that's what it is. Like, anything that's PC exclusive or PC centric, you know? Guys, enough with trying to match tips and stuff. If you're going to contribute right now, do. And if you're not, don't. Talking to others about matching tips and stuff, it's not appropriate, especially now we're at the end of the stream. There's no time to even do it. Alright? There's people who try to do now, oh, will you match this? Will you match that? No. Just if you're going to contribute, do. If you're not, don't. But don't try to goad other people into contributing. I literally can't find it. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. Good shit. Wow. What happened? The Rust Kid. This guy. Insta-kill. Wow, what did I get? A ton.
Then dream no longer.
Obviously, I want the golden leather vest. That's the highest level one. I want the uncut gem. The ruined skull cap is green. I want that. You can get it. Let me see if those are good, and then I'll see what else we got. Got a ton of shit. Alright, what was the golden one? The leather vest. Okay, we have to identify it for sure. Armageddon pelt leather vest. Increased evasion rating, maximum life, dexterity, fire resistance. This is amazing. Obviously, I'm putting that on. Wrapped quarter... No, it's not as good. I'll drop that now. Ruin Guard, another quest item. Torn gloves, drop that. Uncut gem, level 3. Oh, I could do this. I could get a new move.
Tempest. Vaulting impact is an
Look at
effective
that.
tool
A
for
forward
closing
flip.
in on enemies and stunning
That looks
them.
good.
If enemies
a group
are
of
dazed,
enemies.
then its Tempest Bell must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once placed, you can hit the bell with other skills to make it ring, dealing damage around it.
Okay, area of effect
Staggering
damage.
Palm can be used to stun an enemy with a nearly full stun meter. Enemies that are vulnerable to Staggering Palm have this indicator on them. If you successfully stun them, you will shoot wind projectiles from your attacks for a short time.
So you gotta build up the
Staggering
enemy
Tempest.
stun meter, then hit him
When
with
you-
staggering palm,
Temp-
and then you get wind
Tempest-
attacks.
Vaulting impact is an effective tool for closing in on enemies and stunning
I
them.
think I like this.
If enemies are dazed, then it stuns them even more effectively. Vaulting impact is an effective tool. Staggering Palm. Vaulting impact is an effective Tempest Bell. Tempest Bell must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once placed, you can hit the bell with other skills to make it ring, dealing
I'm gonna try
damage
Tempest
around.
Bell. That sounds interesting. I'm gonna try it. An area of effect, just keep hitting it. That sounds pretty good. Also, 2 passives. Holy crap, man. 2 passives. Oh, look. Dialogue tree. So, increase movement speed, increase mana regeneration rate, 5 to dexterity and intelligence. Or 5 to any attribute, and then I can start doing these where you absorb health on kills. Oh my god, I don't know. The skill tree is so big and daunting, you don't know what you're supposed to do, right? Wow. Life on kill. There you go. I already zoomed out, Ellipsian. I know the tree is huge. I received a $3 tip. Wow, my laptop is like all messed up. Is the games that are lacking this year the reason why people aren't supporting? Well, normally around this time of year, you have to understand, I'd be playing giant blockbuster games. You know, huge, high-profile AAA games that everyone's playing, that everyone wants to see. That just didn't happen this year at all. There really were none. And the games that did come out were lackluster. You know, the biggest game that came out this fall was freaking Call of Duty. Right? Like, all the games either got delayed or just aren't very good anymore. So, what can I do? I gotta do my best with what's out there. You know? I am. And I'm juggling a million different games. And some work, some don't. Right? Why is it that right now the game that most people seem excited for is Bloodborne? I have all the new games this week I'm playing. Bloodborne's the one everyone's excited for. A 9-year-old game. That's the game that people come out and support. You know, because it's a tried true classic. These new games, sadly, are just not really working anymore. Okay, it's just not working like it used to. You know, things used to be a lot different than they are today. Orb of augmentation. Male sebaceans? What the hell is a male sebaceans? Alright, I guess that's enough. So we did it, we cleared it. Traveled to Clearfell encampment, we did it. We beat everything. So, yeah, we're done. What we need to do is go to the fast travel and go back to town, and that's where we'll end. We did what we were supposed to do here. We cleared the whole void. Okay. Okay. Well, guys, I'd like to know what everyone thinks about Path of Exile 2. I'm gonna be honest. It plays like Diablo. It feels like Diablo. And if you like Diablo, you're gonna like Path of Exile 2. Maybe you'll even like this better than Diablo 3 and 4. because it does feel like old school Diablo to me. It totally does feel like old school Diablo to me. But that being said, I don't know if this is a game for an audience, just like Diablo 3 and 4. If you remember, I tried Diablo 3, it didn't work. Diablo 4 came out, and I said, I'm probably not going to play it because people didn't like Diablo 3. You guys convinced me to get Diablo 4, and it didn't work. People complained it was boring, it was too long, it was too repetitive. And I toughed my way through it and played it and beat it, right? And then people said, are you going to go back for the other stuff? No, you guys didn't like the base campaign. Why? Oh, well, all the good stuff's in the other stuff. So I was like, you know what? Enough is enough with that, right? Now, here we are, a year and a half later. And you guys, it was Friday. I didn't even know anything about this game at all. I didn't even know it existed. I thought it was called Pillars of Eternity 2, right? And you guys convinced me and said, no, you have to understand, this is better than Diablo. You've got to play it. You're absolutely going to love this, right? Yeah, maybe if you're into Diablo and you know it and you love it and you have an audience for it, but my audience doesn't like this. And what is a little disconcerting, the people who were saying that on Friday and were yelling that what I was playing on Friday was boring did not show up today to watch nor to support. So, yeah, at this point, it's kind of weird. I did exactly what people wanted me to do, and it backfired. So I'm debating, with a game like this, it wasn't on my radar. I knew nothing about it. Should I really even bother? I'm already juggling a million other games. You know, why did I bother really trying to play this one? It is disconcerting because, again, I thought this is what people wanted, and I guess not, right? So, it is what it is, but I think I'm done with it for now, and I think what I'll do is we'll talk about if you want to see it again. But as you can see, we did not even come close. We didn't even get halfway to a support goal playing this. Most of the chat was trolls today, just trolling and saying stupid shit and sock accounts, you know? Dumb shit. So, yeah, it obviously did not work, right? It's not what people want to see me play. I gave it a shot. No one, I don't think, is going to blame me. Yeah, hey, I tried. I played it for 3 hours. And it's not a bad game. Definitely, the graphics are good. The gameplay is sound, plays like old school Diablo. But that's probably for people who want to see old school Diablo. That's not my audience, you know? This, like I said, this is probably the game for me. I would play this off stream as a game to relax to. That's, I think, how this game could work. I don't think it's going to really work for me for my content, you know? Unless things change, but obviously it didn't work out today. So what happened? I'd love to hear answers, right? And by the way, I got one final tip, a $3 tip, saying since I'm on good terms with Keem, would I go on Lolcow Live? I haven't talked to Keem in ages. It's obvious he probably has no interest regardless, because he would have asked me, which he never did. So yeah, I don't know I have no clue what's going on with that guy right now. I haven't followed Lolcow Live in ages. I don't know what's happening on the show or anything. So, okay. All right, well, that is it for Path of Exile 2, the first session. I don't know how you guys felt about it. I'd love to hear feedback from me. It definitely feels like Diablo, so if you want classic Diablo, you've been disenfranchised by Diablo 3 and 4, try it out. You'll probably like it. But as for a game for me to play as a lengthy game, I would have needed more people to show up and engage and be interested, but, you know. All right? All right. At least it's a good game. At least I got to showcase the game, and I do feel like it's a good game that you guys will enjoy if you like Diablo. So, excellent. Okay. All right, guys, that is it. I'm going to get out of here and start uploading. What a great frame to end on. Look at that. So here's the deal. We didn't even come close to hitting the goal. All right? I'm debating now, should I do Marvel Rivals tonight, or should we mix it up and do Bloodborne? I don't know. Like, I've been craving Bloodborne all goddamn week. I really have been. That's why every night I'm like, gee, maybe I'll play Bloodborne. Because I'm craving playing it. I seriously want to play it. What would you guys like? The t-shirt is still accurate. Too many games, yeah. Right now, there's just too many games I'm juggling. I know. Well, Darth Fig, here's the problem with that. He says, play Bloodborne. That way you can beat it and get to backlogs or newer stuff. People want me to do the DLC. So even though I may beat Bloodborne in a couple of streams, they still want me to do more content, and the DLC is lengthy and challenging. So we're not even near the end of Bloodborne. I think that's the problem. I bit off more than I could chew. Too many games came out in a short period of time, you know, and now I'm facing this situation of so many games at once that I don't even know what to play. I don't even know if there's an answer to that. No? I gotta make the decision now so you guys know what I'm doing. I really want to play Bloodborne. I really do. Like, just being honest, I'm craving Bloodborne. I've wanted to play it all week. Like, every day I'm like, I want to play more. I want to play more. And I keep putting it off. I think I should just play Bloodborne tonight. I do. I think I should play Bloodborne tonight. And then I think tomorrow will likely be indie and something else. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just received a $70 tip. Hi, Phil. Thanks for your content. I'm curious, do you get time to play the games you want to play, but you know won't be popular on stream in your free time? Thanks again. No. I don't have enough free time to just spend with my wife. So I don't have time to play. I do not play games off stream. I don't have time to. I know that sounds sad because it is. You know, I'm a gamer and I love RPGs and I don't get to really play them anymore. Yeah, a lot of games have suffered and are no longer played because no one really wants to watch them. You know, and that sucks. But that's my life. So by the way, with that, we're at $140. Is someone going to do a $10 contribution so we can hit the goal and say it counted towards the stream? If not, that'd be pretty sad to throw away the 140. So who wants to do 2 subs over on Kick? Or who wants to drop 4 memberships on YouTube, or just do a $10 tip or a $10 super chat? Let's do it. Thank you for that, for the anonymous $70 tip. That's amazing. Thank you, whoever that was. Because I gotta go. I gotta upload. I gotta see my wife. I gotta upload. Rare Tricks gifted a sub over on Kick, so now we're at 145. Seriously. 145. What's hilarious is the people, all these sock accounts are so upset right now. The sock accounts are incredibly upset, dude. Look at them. Look, I'm not even kidding. Here's one. There's like 20 of them. It's the same people. I told you, it's literally the same people, the losers who sit on this Discord, and they coordinate doing this. They're like, oh, today he's going to play this PC game, and everyone convinced him to play, and probably no one's going to show up because it's a kind of game that he doesn't play. So let's all go in there together today with literally 4 dozen sock accounts each and just sit there trolling. What a bunch of fucking losers. Well, I received 2 tips. The first is $10. Longtime detractor, now turned a fan. This is an apology for BS over the years. I used to watch the detractor videos that show out of context garbage, but now I watch, and I know that they're losers. I'm over that phase of my life. Keep on keeping on. Then someone tipped $10.80 from Ponage 101. So we have exceeded the goal by $10. All right? Thank you. But understand, literally, that had nothing to do with the game. This is because people want the goal to be hit. This has nothing to do with me playing Path of Exile 2. So, all right. Thank you, guys. I got to get out of here now. All right? I'll see you tonight. I'm going to play Bloodborne tonight. I'm seriously craving it anyway. I want to play Bloodborne tonight. So I'm switching the schedule around, and we're going to do Bloodborne on the late stream. By the way, as much as I want to tell you, the stream will start at 6:15. Expect technical difficulties, because every day I have them. My new wireless router arrived, and I got to try to get it set up. How much you want to bet it's going to screw up? Right? All right, guys. I'll see you tonight for Bloodborne. Thanks for a great stream. See you then.